Hold on a second. Switch menu theme Tmod loader 1 new. Hang on. Oh no, not that. Turn that back on. Oh. That's not the right music. That doesn't fit. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay. Let's go back to this. I wanted to get stuff together to... Oh, what the hell? Hey, Doctor. I wanted to get stuff together to fight Aquatic Scourge more off-stream, but then I was busy and I didn't. So I'll just go ahead and get that now. Hey, Criddle. Let me kill King Slime. God, okay. No. Okay, I'm killing the Brain of Cthulhu. So I can get Meteorite bows. So I can use this thing. So I can actually craft. Well, I guess I don't really need to do that. No, I'll be fine. I don't need to do that. Okay, back to killing King Slime for gel. Hey, Essence. I'm gonna get a bunch of gel. Did I say Meteorite bow? No. No, Meteorite bows. Like, to craft the thing. The thing you make with the Meteorite ore. 3 of them you smelt out of a furnace. Meteorite bow. I need those to make the thing to link the storage boxes. Because as is, I can't craft with the one that I have. I need to make the one that lets me craft, because if I open my menu with it open, I can't see the crafting interface. It should take that much gel. I'll also get regen potions. I'm not sure iron skin's gonna matter that much. I think regen's the biggest help though. Just regen and more ammo. And food. I need food. Suddenly feel like doing a Calamity and Inferno run alone. Didn't you say that Calamity was like too complicated? How was my day? Oh, I've been busy. I spent the past like 2 hours putting together a vivarium. Or I guess it's a terrarium. I decorate it. It's a vivarium. It's really big, and it was a lot of work to put together. Glass panels are very heavy when they're that big. Alright, well if I can figure it out without help, I'm sure you can figure it out. See, I imagine the other thing is, like, if I was using the wiki or whatever, it would probably feel a lot more overwhelming. Because, like, that's so much information that's available to you and provided to you immediately if you go to the wiki and just start browsing things. Whereas now, I just take whatever information whenever it comes up in game. And that's a much more gradual stream of things, as opposed to just, this is everything in the game at once. Look through all of it. So, I'm not going to be playing it this playthrough. Is Death Mode the one where everything one-shots you, or is that the mode that was removed? Because I know Calamity had a bunch of modes, and then it also had modes removed and things. That was Iron Heart mode. So what is Death Mode? Because it's not the intended experience, it seems. Seeing as the fact that Revengeance is labeled as the intended experience. So what is Death Mode then? But yeah, I know Calamity had a ton of different modes, and I don't know what any of them mean. I am, yeah. I've been really struggling to kill King Slime. It's a miracle I haven't died yet. Death is like slightly cooler Revengeance. Like, is it new AI? Is it stat scaling? Is it all of the above? New items? What? Why is Revengeance the intended difficulty and not Death Mode? Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, I'm doing Calamity. And as of right now, I am farming gel to use with my overloaded blaster to kill Aquatic Scourge. Also, I'll say this again. Hi, you actually new in Terraria? Oh, welcome. This is probably not the best thing to watch if you're new to Terraria, because this is a rather complicated mod. A lot of this stuff is very different from what's in— oh, get the— I hate my antivirus giving me pop-ups. Like, oh, there's an update. I don't care. I'll update you when I feel like updating. Stop interrupting what I'm doing. Did I reforge it? Yeah, I reforged the overloaded blaster. Unreal. Yeah, this is Calamity mod, which is a very big content mod that adds a ton of stuff, mostly making the game more difficult. Yeah, a lot of what you're seeing here isn't in the base game, or is in the base game, but is modified. Like this boss is in the regular game, but he behaves differently here in Calamity mod. He spawns rainbow slimes, as in he spawns a bunch of different color slimes. Normally he only spawns blue slimes. He doesn't actually spawn rainbow slimes. Maybe he does in House mode, I don't know. He has this thing that pops out, this crown jewel that shoots at you. That's specific to the mod. And he's also faster and jumps higher, it seems. And I don't know very much about this mod. I'm playing the mod for the first time, not the game for the first time. You missed so much. I fought King Slime. I fought Harry the Perforator, Slime God, Skeletron, the Eye of Cthulhu. No, that was about it. It's a beautiful house for the merchant. It's an O. See? You got the thing going up, and then the leg. This is a Q. You got the circle, another thing down there. You like the King Slime teleport change? The fact that he tries to teleport in front of you to cut you off. Honestly, I found his teleport to make him easier. I think that's what he's doing, right? Like, maybe I'm mixing up with Slime God. I know Slime God would try to do it. Yeah. Personally, I found that to make the fight easier. It is nice, though, because it makes him much less... Maybe not much less, but a bit less predictable. Yeah, the fact that you can reuse the boss summons is really nice, and it makes this a much better source of farming gel, because I don't need to spend all the stuff to... I don't know what you're talking about. Slime God is obviously not the last pre-hard mode boss. If he was the last pre-hard mode boss, I wouldn't have been able to fight him. 2 pinkies at once? King Slime spawns pinkies. Which also makes this a really good source of pink gel. I think the only slimes I haven't seen him spawn, I don't think I've seen him spawn desert slimes. And I don't think I've seen him spawn jungle slimes. But I think each of the different color slimes, not the biome slimes, he seems to be able to spawn. Although I don't think I've seen black slimes. Maybe it's just the surface slimes. Oh no, he spawns red and yellow. And ice. He doesn't spawn spiked ice though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He spawns the frozen slimes. It seems to just be a random list. I'm going to guess that the intention is to spawn a bunch of different color slimes and not just to spawn a bunch of slimes. And I would imagine that's why there isn't the jungle slime. Because the jungle slime is like an off-green color, and that kind of fits the same color as the green slime. And the frozen slime is more of like a white than a blue, so it makes sense in contrast to the blue slime. And he spawns yellow, red, and everything. Black, I guess, isn't really rainbow fitting, so I could see why that's not spawned. Man, it is insanely easy to get money in this mod. Wait, what was that? Oh, shit. He actually dropped something, like, unique. Goading something. I need to actually pay attention to what I'm selling now. What did he drop? I don't know. I think it started with an L. I didn't catch the name of it, though. Oh, you know what it is? Well, don't tell me. I'm going to assume that it's a rare drop from any treasure bag. And not specific to King Slime. I don't know if that's true. Don't tell me if it's true. That is my current impression of what happens. Okay, I'll go all out here. I don't know what else I'm gonna use these life forces on. Don't tell me, Phoenix. I don't want to know. I'll spoil things. Where's the fun in just telling me? That's alright, you didn't know. But yeah, I don't want to know things like that. If I'm asking something, I don't want somebody to tell me the answer. I'm just thinking out loud to myself so you guys understand what I'm thinking. So you can go like, oh, that's the thought process going on. That's what I'm processing in the order that I'm doing it in. I don't want you to just tell me what's going on, because then that kind of defeats the whole experimentation and thought process of everything. Is there anything new I can make with pink gel? Let me check. Zen Potion, Bouncy Spiky Ball. Actually sounds kind of cool. I might make some Restoration Potions. Oh wait, do I need empty bottle? Oh, but the merchant sells bottles. That's right. Yeah, I don't want to be told information unless I specifically ask to be told information. Like, if I say, what is this? Tell me what this is. Then that's when I want to be told something. Otherwise, why is Bouncy Dynamite in the game? That's just all the bouncy... I think they just made it for each projectile. There's a Bouncy Bombs, Bouncy Grenade. It's the counterpart to Sticky. I mean, there's Sticky Dynamite, so there's Bouncy Dynamite. It was glowing mushrooms. And pink gel. Did I already take the pink gel? I already took the pink gel. There was some other ingredient. What was it? I don't make restoration potions enough. You want bouncy zenith? Regular mushroom. Okay. No bouncy bullets? There are bouncy bullets. Nano bullets, yeah. Nano bullets ricochet. Although that was a recent change. They didn't always do that. They have a smart bounce on them. But they only bounce once, unfortunately. We'll do that. They do bounce now, which is nice because they were kind of just really bad before that. Do you sell planter boxes? Okay. I'll just get some planter boxes. I mean, like, popcorn bullets from corn gun? I don't know what that means. The candy corn rifle? You only know meteor shots bouncing? I think nano bullets are the only other bouncy ones. The candy corn rifle. I never use the candy corn rifle, man. Okay. Off to the ocean again. Oh, hang on. I have pylons. Your ranger knowledge is too weak. I know the ranger stuff. I just don't... There are a lot of... Especially later in the game, there are a lot of relatively obscure weapons that are just kind of bad. Or, like, not bad, but just kind of, like, okay. And not fantastic. I think the... candy corn rifle fits into that category. Where it's like... Oh yeah, it's okay. But, like, it's not really good, and it's kind of a lot of work to get, because you get it from Pumpkin Moon. And, like, it's not bad. I'm doing him now, Ruffles. I found him now, I'm doing him now. If the game didn't want me to fight him now, it wouldn't have given me the option to fight him now. I mean, evidently he's a pre-hard mode boss, seeing as I'm able to summon him in pre-hard mode. If he was a hard mode boss, I wouldn't be able to summon and fight him. Doesn't matter if he's balanced to be a difficult boss. If he's summonable in pre-hard mode, he's a pre-hard mode boss. What class am I gonna do? I mean, I'm just using whatever I feel like. I don't have much... Like, probably Ranger, because I like guns. Melee is pretty fun, but gun. Although, based on how the, do I have the aquatic summon? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna expand this arena, make it a bit taller. It's gonna end badly. Bro, Amethyst, I've already fought the Aquatic Scourge a bunch. Like, I've already gotten him half dead. I don't care if you think it's gonna end badly. You've seen nothing from Calamity boss-wise other than the 2,000 worm bosses? Well, this is one of the 2,000 worm bosses. I think part of the issue I had was I was just running into the ground. I was very disappointed to see that this was a worm boss. Because I was looking forward to it not being a worm boss. I could, like, hit something with my sniper rifle. Range view is kind of boring, it's easy but boring. I just think it's very satisfying. Your method's fascinating fighting you. My method's fascinating fighting you. God, if you think this is terrifying, you really... I should have streamed my first playthrough of Elden Ring, man. I can only imagine the aneurysm that people would have had when I went to Caelid immediately. And refused to upgrade my weapon or go to Round Table Hold. Until I killed every boss in Caelid. In fact, I very explicitly refused to go to Round Table Hold until after I killed every Shroudbearer that was available before going to Lanedale. And I was very annoyed when I had to... Stormvale Castle was the last Shroudbearer that I killed. Like, Godric was the last one that I fought, because the game kept telling me to go to Godric, and I don't give a shit, because the game was backseating. I'm not going to do what the game tells me to do, so I very intentionally did the exact opposite, and didn't go to Round Table Hold or Stormvale Castle for a very long time. Okay, it seems to be out the final now. Okay. Let's see how it goes. It takes him a sec to start moving. Okay, let's see how well I remember this after sleeping. Doing the spinny? He is doing the spinny. No! Random guy on the ground. Those guys are more annoying than the actual boss. I do think these extra layers are helping. It's hard for me to tell what's my projectile and what's his projectile. God, it's gonna be daytime though. I hate this boss during the daytime. It's so hard to see those nuclear projectiles. Okay, he's doing that now. I gotta keep a real close eye out. It's getting real tough to see these projectiles now. Thankfully, I got a bunch of money. I can do that pretty comfortably. Yeah, the music is quite nice. Very relaxing. No! Those random projectiles, man, they're so hard to see in the daytime lighting. They blend into the background. Oh, good. Oh no, she's not dead. Okay, good. Okay. I saw there was a nuclear projectile about to hit me there. Whoops. No, he's doing the spin. Damn it. That always messes me up. I go down to dodge and then he hits me with the spin attack. Ah, he's doing the spin. It's a good thing I didn't go in there. Okay, he's got a green attack now to below half. Shoots out things that seem to go out in a hexagon pattern. Based on what I've seen in the game so far, I'm going to assume that he's going to have another attack. One more attack, but probably not more than that. I forgot to use my ammo box earlier. Did he stop shooting the thorns? It seems like he did. That makes this way easier. Because these projectiles are way easier to dodge than the thorns are. Nah, don't do the spin. Although this would be much easier, again, if I were at night so I could see these projectiles better. Oh, no, he's back to shooting now? Maybe it's because he got below 25% HP. Maybe that triggers him to go back to shooting the thorns. Oops, that's not good. Okay, let's bring him back this way. Deal with the nurse. I gotta get used to dodging these thorns again, because I was not in the, Alright, let me bring him this way. Come down here. Are these thorns homing more aggressively? They feel like they might be. Or he's shooting more of them. One of those feels pretty possible. Where did the nurse go? Oh, she's dead. That's where she went. And she's back. Unfortunately, she is not on a very good sign, though. It seems like it might have sped up. Something about this feels quite different to earlier. Not entirely sure what it is. Fortunately, the nurse is not in a good position. Damn. Okay. It seems like something changes there. Very noticeably. I think it's his speed. I think his speed is what changes. The projectile speed and his movement speed. I'm gonna get some more slimes. That's feasible. If that was during the nighttime and the nurse hadn't died, I think that would have been fine. Yeah, it felt like the projectiles were homing much more aggressively. They weren't impossible to dodge. It's more just that they felt very different in how to dodge them. I'm gonna get some slime, and I'm gonna fight him during the night, because fighting him during the day was quite an issue, because I couldn't see the projectiles very well. Maybe another boss? No. No, look, I mean, this fight is going perfectly fine. Like, nothing about this is problematic. He's not particularly difficult to dodge. He's just a stat wall. Like, there's nothing about my gear right now that makes him difficult to dodge with it. I'm geared perfectly fine. I just don't have great damage because he has a ton of health. I don't need more mobility than I have right now, which means I just need to spend longer fighting the boss. I imagine the boss would be easier if I had more damage, sure, but that's true of every boss. There's not a boss in the game that gets easier if you have low damage. It's not like I'm hitting a point where I'm at a wall and there's no way that I can progress. Like, this is going fine. I'm making plenty of progress. He's dying. He's already gotten almost the entire way dead. Why would I go do something else? The main issue is just the ammo. That's the only thing that I don't quite like, is the fact that the weapon I'm using uses gel as ammo, which is not very easy for me to amass in large quantities. I can't just buy it. I was talking about making better armor. When did I say that? I don't think I ever said that. I was talking about getting Meteorite to get the magic storage thing. Oh, you're talking about Amethyst? I don't think I ever mentioned making better armor. You know what I was talking about, though? Magiluminescence. I felt like Magiluminescence would help a lot with this fight. The Meteorite bow. What? I never mentioned a Meteorite bow. No, I didn't. I said Meteorite bar. Like a place you go to get drinks. I don't know that a Meteorite bow is even in the game. You just misheard what I said. Yeah, I imagine the extra horizontal running speed from Magic Luminescence should be quite good here. Also, just for the sake of not having a headache, let's turn this O into... think about this. Into a B. There we go. No, it's a B. I'm gonna move the arms dealer here and buy a pylon. So I never have to run back here again. Now we'll just sleep until nighttime. And then, I don't know if that looks like a P to you. No, it's a B. Alright, here. This'll help you guys understand. I don't want to... The problem is it might actually functionally mess me up if I add more stuff to the bottom there. It'll be harder to get out of here. You kill one more just fine. I should be able to find topaz pretty easily in the snow biome. How am I getting that many starfish for the summon item? What are you talking about? Starfish spawn on the bottom of the ocean. I just went to the ocean and spent like 10 seconds collecting starfish. It took 10 starfish. That's like nothing. Okay, it's night now. Summon's not consumable? Oh, there's a sulfur pylon. No, summons aren't consumable in Calamity. Right, go into the snow biome. Get some topaz. Yeah, the sulfur pylon for the sulfur biome, or whatever. Did I even get any gel from killing Kingstorm there? It's not been very much. Okay, I would like bone juice, but I don't that super easily. It would be disappointing if it didn't add pylons for the new biomes, I feel like. Okay. Let me just check. Magic Luminescence recipe. 15? Fuck you, game. Like, where's the fun of just keeping the same item? Like, the same materials, just making you get more of them. That's just annoying. They made it more expensive. You have to get like 3 times as many topaz and almost twice as much Crimtane or Demonite. I think it went from 12 to 20. Oh wait, I drowned quickly here. I don't know if I'm able to get this in one Spelunker Potion now. That's the main thing I'm annoyed about, is the fact that I might have to come back again for the second Spelunker Potion. Because you can collect 5 topaz super easily. 15's a little trickier. But there's a good amount down there, though. Whatever, I don't care about an ice boomerang. I don't care about light crystals, just give me my topaz. Did my ammo box persist through death? I feel like it did. I don't remember reactivating it after I died. Maybe I did, I just didn't remember. More down there, I'm at 7 now. Does. Again, that was me thinking to myself. That wasn't really asking a question to be answered. It's more just thinking out loud. Am I drowning? No. I need to get to a new cave now. Do I have bombs? Yeah, I got bombs. What the hell is that? Sometimes you want to help too much that you don't understand when someone doesn't want help. Oh, it's very simple. I don't want help. Just blanket rule for the entire playthrough. I don't want help. And, you know, like, I appreciate that you want to help, but I don't want anyone to help you. Tundra Leash? Okay. Cool. Glass chest. Finehound in here? No, what did I just got as a mount? It is. Drops leather. Interesting. I'm not gonna get enough topaz from one Spelunker Potion. I gotta come back later with more. Just keep the recipe at 5. Is it really that significantly different? Hoping I can get to... Well, no, I don't want to know if it's... Even if it's not useful, I still don't want to know. Because what you might consider to be useful or not might not be what I consider to be useful or not. You can watch the stream normally now. Nice. Ooh, a topaz tree. 1 topaz. Okay, 4 topaz away. Yeah, I'm not, like, angry that people want to help or anything, but it's mostly, is that topaz? I think that's topaz? It's kind of tough to tell. Why did a guy switch to Twitch? Because Twitch is a better interface for chatting. No, it is amethyst. I thought it was amethyst, but I wasn't sure. It looked a bit orange. No, it's lead. Okay, that's topaz, though. That's topaz. And that's enough to put me to imagine luminescence. Also, if they just, like, nerfed the hell out of the Magiluminescence, I will be very disappointed. Because the Calamity dev's idea of fun is just nerfing everything that's remotely good in vanilla. That'd be very annoying. Yeah, well, that's why I'm trying out both. Let's see, I think it was 20? Okay, I can... It feels like they might have nerfed it. I don't, Doctor. It's hard to tell because you have the inherent run speed boost, and it seems like your inherent acceleration is different, but it feels different than regular Magiluminescence to me. Where did it go? There it is. That's fine, whatever. Oh, there it is. Laudanum. Converts certain debuffs into buffs and extends their durations. Darkness, Blackout, Confused, Slow, Weak, Broken Armor, Armor Crunch, Chilled, Ichor, and Obstructed. Okay. So what the hell does that mean? It's an event? Hang on. That's the thing, like, that's the thing you told me about. Yeah, but I figured it out on my own, so, like, there was no need to tell me about it. I was gonna figure it out regardless, I didn't need you to tell me about it. Oh wait, I have bacon. I don't need to make a thing. Alright, let's see how this goes. Whatever this does. I saw this a couple times. Let me set my spawn. These don't deal very much. Oh, that was King Slime spawn. Whatever. Nuclear Toad. Sulfuric. Oh, that's where you get sulfuric scales from. I think I remember seeing a recipe with that. Caustic Croaker Staff. Summons a toad that explodes if enemies are nearby. Yeah. You always liked all the Revengeance items, they're cool rewards. Yeah, they seem very, very unique. Until King Slime's dead, I imagine things are gonna stop. Oh, I see. The frogs just sit here. We should get more stuff spawning now. A lot of frogs. I assume that if I walk near these frogs, they're gonna explode. Because that... I mean, they give me a staff that... Man, the drop rates on weapons and things seem very high. And I mean, that's not inherently terrible. But is this the whole event? I just sit here and shoot frogs? That's certainly what it seems like. Acid eel. Again, that's not a question that I want answered. That's just me thinking to myself. Damn, there's nothing but frogs here. Use my ammo box. I wonder what'll happen when this finishes. Again, that's not a question that I want someone to answer. That's just me thinking out loud. But this is an event, and presumably something's gonna happen when it finishes. This event looks boring. Yeah, this is pretty boring, I'll be honest. Let's figure out what happens. They just explode. They don't even deal damage. What? Yeah, they just explode. And I guess they don't count towards the progress if they explode that way. I think the spawn rate is low because of NPCs. That's not typically how events work. In the base game, NPCs don't affect event spawn rates. And even still, the spawn rates seem normal. They don't seem low. Over there seemed about the same as the one over here. It's not base game? No, but I'm operating on the assumption that things operate like in the base game. So telling me that things don't operate like how they do in the base game is telling me information that I don't have. There were some eels in the water, but... And there's some fish that jump out sometimes. I have not noticed any difference whatsoever being near the NPCs or not, because this is far enough away that the NPCs won't affect spawn rates. I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting more out of this. This is extremely underwhelming. Unless there's like a boss that shows up at like 50%, like a Flying Dutchman type thing. I've got like 3 of the same staffs at this point. 4 of them. 4 of the same staffs. But in vanilla spawn rate reduction in events too, doesn't it? No. No, like, events' whole thing is that they spawn new NPCs. Like goblins, pirates, motions, slime rains, they just fall from the sky. You don't think they would leave a trash event like this? I mean, Calamity does seem to like changing things. Once you get past a certain progress point. I'm hoping something exciting will happen when I get to like, I don't know, 60%. Maybe like a mini-boss enemy or something. That's 50 of them at this point. can one-shot the frogs now, so that's nice. I mean, I think this event would be a hell of a lot more interesting. Well, it is a spoiler, but it's telling me about something that's in the game that I might not have encountered yet. Mentioning the Zerg potion would be the spoiler. I mean, I saw the Zerg potion in the crafting thing, so I understand what it does, but telling me about an item that I haven't encountered is a spoiler. This event feels very, very weird, because this feels like an extremely early game thing, based on how much damage these things have, but they also have way too much health to be like an early game event. Like, they're walking like the 100, 200 health range, and that's a lot. I think this event would be significantly better if, like, these guys are doing less damage than goblins do. If they drastically upped the spawn rate of the fish that fly out of the water and downed the spawn rate of the toads, because as is, it's just shooting toads and every once in a while a fish will show up. Whereas I have to imagine the intention for the event was it throws out a bunch of fish from the water and then there are toads all over the place, and you have to avoid running into the toads or else they explode and hit. That's the feel that I get from this. Because as is, this is an incredibly lackluster event. I mean, I guess I'm getting these sulfurous scales. It's also very slow, because, like, a lot of the times, like, the game doesn't seem to be... Because the frogs are passive and they sit still and don't move, the game isn't throwing enemies at me like it would in, like, a motion invasion or a goblin invasion or a pirate invasion. It's just very slowly looking for enemies and shooting them. We're almost done with it. Let's see what happens when we hit 100%. Nothing? Nothing happens? Why is this in the game? And that's not a question. Don't tell me the answer. That's just me processing what's happening. What is the value of having this here? It was a boring event with lackluster enemies. I guess it's a source of sulfuric scales. Let me see what these are used for. Okay. The amalgam extends potion buff duration. I don't know the stuff for that. Sulfurous armor? It's rogue throwing stuff. Nearby players can breathe underwater. Rusty chest. This is a summon item for more. Acid gun? It's a magic weapon. Toxabow. That was immensely disappointing. I was really hoping for like something cool to come of that, but no. No, it's just that. This event is to make people annoyed. It seems like it, because it just seemed like a waste of time. Okay, let's try this with Magic Lumineths now. Is my spawn site here? Yeah, it is. Nah, I didn't want to go too deep in the water. I should have just gone for it. They hit me because I didn't want to commit to going down. Yeah, they were definitely homing very aggressively. They have a little bit of curvature here, but it's not really a homing thing. You're shaving while watching my stream? And I don't know how to respond to that information. Doing the spinny. That's nice. So I think I'll have to make sure I'm utilizing space. You're not shaving while watching my stream? Well, why not? Shame on you, Electric Essence. Everyone should be shaving while watching my stream. I need to move my keybind for, adrenaline. Because right now it's on F, and I still have to take my finger off of... I should put it on my second mouse button. So I don't have to take my finger off and move my key for a second. Yeah, it seems like the boss only really gets tough below 25% HP. Because until you get to those homing spikes, he really seemed very simple to avoid. That seems like the point where it actually gets difficult to avoid the boss. As homing spikes are quite a bit harder to evade. And it doesn't seem like this strategy here is what would work. So I think I'll just have to re-strategize how I want to evade those attacks. Yeah, it's much easier to see these, it's much easier to see them, but I was talking about seeing them rather than actually looking at them. And does this debuff slow me down? Is that what's going on? Because I felt like I was getting a slow debuff sometimes. Let me just play it safe here. Again, that's not a question. It's just me thinking about... Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, rest in peace. No, this is fine, because he wiggled. I'd prefer to save these hearts if possible. I'll leave these ones, though, because I think they were disrupting the heart statue's ability to make more hearts. Whoops. That's fine. Does Calamity have bestiary entries? It seemed like it did. I wanted to stash this platinum anyway. I was messing that up a lot because I was trying to talk. I'm not close enough to a pylon to teleport with the pylon. Okay, Gabe. Let me check. No, it's not slowing me down. I don't know why I felt like I was getting slowed. Cool that some of these falling stars hit him. Oh, he's doing the spin. Let me just heal. No reason not to. Fight's long enough, the potion can come off cooldown. It's weird because this weapon has a falling star shooting noise. So it feels weird at night because it's a bit tough to gauge when stars are falling and when I'm just shooting. Trying to hit the button is getting me hit because I'm distracted. I really need to just move the keybind to my mouse. Oh, don't remove the spawn point. What are you doing? Doing this to try to conserve ammo. So it did get hit. I got plenty of money though. As long as I play my ammo well, I shouldn't have any issues with it. There's not really any reason for me not to just go to the nurse to heal. It's safer than other. What was that? Oh, there was a thing in the water. As long as I keep him on the right side, then I can safely get back to the nurse. Because that gives me enough space. It doesn't seem like he's liable to despawn. Half HP to 75% HP seems like the easiest part of the fight. So that's when you stop spamming the shooting projectiles. Okay, he's doing a spin. I want to run horizontally, but he's got some weird acceleration when he goes for a hit. Ends up making that not really work out. I want to keep him over here. I need to remember to hold down and not just keep pressing down. Out. Let me just play it safe. There's no reason not to. The fog clouds used to annoy you. They were much more annoying during the day. than at night. And much easier to see at night. Okay, we're in the easy part of this now. All you really have to do is just look where you're running, and then it's pretty easy to avoid them. Where is he? How did he get down? I even should not be paying attention to where he is. I thought he was coming from above, not below. God, those things are so hard to see now that it's bright out. I feel like if I die here, it's going to be one of those. God, just get over here. Where are you going? We're almost back to the spike part of the fight. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Yeah, he shoots these faster and they home in more aggressively. Taking fall damage resets my rage meter or whatever. That's annoying. Yeah, I think he moves faster, he shoots faster, just everything's faster. Oh no, I'm dead. I didn't realize you were doing the spinny attack. Okay, I need more speed to dodge that phase. That's very annoying. The way that that works. I was really enjoying the boss until that last phase. I don't like that last phase very much. I think I'll need to come back with more mobility. Which is disappointing, because that was a really fun boss until that last phase. Which I really don't like. I don't like the way that that works. And more bullets? Yeah. It very much seems to be set up in a way that forces the player to have extremely good mobility along with just a massive amount of space. What mod am I playing? Calamity mod. Because, like, the first, what, 3 phases of the fight were all perfectly fine to dodge just by having good reactions. It did not seem very plausible to me to do that there, because he seemed to move a bit too fast and the spikes homed too aggressively. You're playing it too with Catalyst. I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know what that means. Let me check. 38. Hold on a sec. Magiluminescence literally does nothing. Why? Why? It increases acceleration? That's not what I would want a Magiluminescence for. It doesn't even affect your speed at all, it just slightly increases your acceleration. Like, why would you take one of the most fun accessories in the game and just ruin it? Is Magiluminescence powerful in the base game? You've never made it in vanilla? Yeah, extremely. It's like one of the best accessories in free hard mode. Alright, well, goblins are dead. Let me go kill the brain, so I can get the, Brain of Confusion. Or not Brain of Confusion, so I can get Meteorites. Seems vanilla items aren't allowed to be good. That's certainly what it's felt like. These should be fine. I don't use the brain. It's not. Let me just make the things to summon it on the fly. I've got vertebra. Assuming this is the same recipe. Okay, it's cheaper. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Mildly annoyed at several decisions with Calamity, but overall, pretty good. I think the main thing that I'm annoyed with right now is just the last phase of Aquatic Scourge. Because I was really enjoying that boss until that last phase. But it kind of feels like... It reminds me a lot of Melania in Elden Ring. In the sense that it's just slightly too fast. Like, I feel like if they had just kept the fight with the same spike attacks as it had in the first part of the fight and just brought those back in below 25% health and had all its attacks the same, then I would really like that boss. Because I was really enjoying it up until that last phase. Let me find an altar. Magiluminescence on full light. Okay. Where is he? He's over there. I see. It's the slime's the thing that's doing that. I don't know why. You die every 5 seconds? I don't know what you're dying to, and if it's something in the boss, I don't want to know. So I don't know how to help with that. I see. I noticed this with Aquatic Scourge. Maybe it was supposed to be a final DPS rush, like Wall of Flesh, where you're not supposed to be able to dodge super well, and you just get dead as fast as possible. I hate bosses like that. That's one of my least favorite designs in a boss fight. I hate bosses that do that. Oh, he's not teleporting anymore. What the hell is he doing? Okay. Cool. Yeah, DPS rushes suck. And, like, it... I don't know, it felt very bullet hell-y. But, like, it was a fun bullet hell at first, because everything was slow enough. Like, it's not that it was slow. Like, they were coming at a good pace, but you could see the avenues to go through. Whereas in that last phase, it just felt like... oh, we're just spamming a bunch of projectiles at you, and it's, like, not really possible to predict what they're doing because they have this weird homing thing that causes them to curve very strangely. And I'm sure it would be fine if you went with better weapons or wings or something. But I really don't like DPS rushes. Yeah, DPS rushes and DPS tests are really not things I'm fond of. Now, I might, you know, have gotten a slightly wrong impression of the boss. It's hard for me to tell, because, you know, I've only fought him briefly there. Don't know what's going on here. He seems to have a two-part attack where he spins and then dashes? Okay. Yeah, it's just a spin and a dash. Yeah, I know that I'm not going on. And, like, I might have wrong impressions of things, but those are my impressions, based on the game so far. You could also see it as, this is how, you know, with no influence, I view the game as things are going on. These are my interpretations of everything. Right, I can just buy potions. Mana potions? Healing potions? I think those are it. Okay, they also made dodges useless. Okay. The dodge has a 120-second cooldown, which is shared with all other dodges and effects. And I assume it's not guaranteed. Maybe it is guaranteed every 120 seconds. In which case, it's not completely useless. But it's hard for me to tell, because it's on 120-second cooldown. That could either have been the chance proccing, but I can play around with it. If it is a guaranteed dodge every 120 seconds, that's good. If it's just nerfing dodges into the ground by giving all dodges a 120-second cooldown and keeping the same chance, that's bad. But I'll see. The Crimson? What? Is this because I killed all the Crimson bosses? Okay, anything new I can make with tissue samples? I can craft Crimson Altars. No, I get that it's a lore thing, no, but I don't know why I got it, though, as opposed to earlier. Increase fishing skill. Might as well make Crimson Armor. If I can get a weapon that, also has really good piercing, but isn't as difficult to get ammo for, I'd feel fine, like, getting some Hellstone and then going back and, let's see, what's the set bonus? Okay, just even more life regen. Nice. Let's make a Deathbringer pick. And let's go mine some Hellstone. And hopefully a Meteorite falls tonight. I'm gonna make a Cavern Pylon, too. I guess I just go down here. Let me get a, speed buff. Dangerous is a speed buff, but I'd like a faster one. Legendary is fine. I should have mining potions somewhere. It's danger sense. Take some of these. Obsidian skin would be cool. But it's fine. Do I have obsidian? So I could probably craft one. Oh, I don't think I have Fire Blossom. Okay, let's go get some Hellstone. I remember there were a couple things I could craft with Hellstone. I don't know. It is very disappointing seeing items that I normally really like in vanilla, and then having them in Calamity, and they're just, like, nerfed into the point of being really, really bad. And, like, I understand it, like, wanting to make the items in the mod better than the items in vanilla so that people use the items in the mod. But, like, things being good is fun. I don't like when things are overly balanced. I like things that are unbalanced and fun. That's why, yeah, well, in the base game, it's like it has the same acceleration thing, but it also gives you, like, a flat 20% move speed buff, which applies when you're wearing boots as well. It's the only item in the game that increases the max running speed of boots. So it increases your acceleration, and it also makes you run really fast. Like, it turns lightning boots fast enough to outrun the wall of flesh, I think. And if you get, like, Dune Rider boots, that's like 60-something miles per hour. I think it increases asphalt running, too. It's just a really potent speed buff, on top of the lighting and the acceleration. Whereas in Calamity, it seems there's only the acceleration. Which is not the reason that I use Magiluminescence. Yeah, it's kind of like the comparison of frog leg to wings. Well, no, I don't think the thing is, Skinner, it's not to make them viable. Like, the things in the mod are viable. It seems more just like a petty, I don't like these items, I don't like that they're good, so I'm going to nerf them. Because, like, the things in the mod are good, they're really good. I don't even think the vanilla items would be super viable anyway. Like, the weapon I'm using right now, this is really good. I guess, I mean, I'm not using too many Calamity accessories. But I don't think like, if the vanilla things weren't nerfed that much, that people wouldn't use the Calamity things. Okay, we got a Meteorite. You seem to remember a huge controversy about this on Reddit. I mean, I can understand making your items better than vanilla. Because the thing is, the Calamity items, they are better than vanilla items. Like, they're a lot better. From what I've seen so far. Which on their own makes it, like, better than vanilla. But then on top of that, also nerfing the vanilla items is just really annoying. Especially because, like, Magiluminescence wasn't, like, game-breaking. It was just really fun and great quality of life. Like, it gave you more speed for bosses, which is what you want. It wasn't, like, a super cheesy accessory. It was just like, oh, it makes you faster, so you get to run faster, and that's a really fun way to play the game. Similarly, with something like the Phoenix Blaster, or the handgun, well, I haven't seen the Phoenix Blaster yet, but I have reason to suspect that I will be disappointed with it. The handgun, like, they could have just kept the handgun as is, and then just made a new gun that had this slow rate of fire pistol, instead of taking the gun that's supposed to be really fast and satisfying to spam, and making it so you can't spam it. And just rebalancing it to be a different item. I mean, I still have yet to see how a lot of the things in the game are going to work. Yeah, I mean, somebody had mentioned how the Calamity thing is just, if something is viable in vanilla, it's not in Calamity. As a joke, but, like, really, I mean, things are kind of starting to fit that pattern. But we'll see. There's a lot of the game left. I'm hopeful that things will, I'm hopeful that the game will prove me wrong. Is that a glowing mushroom fire? It is. That's quite nice, because this is very close to health. And I could make a mushroom pylon as the pylon for the Underworld. Oh, that's one of the arrow slots. Let me drink this. Let's see what's going on. Oh, bone juice! Bone juice? Bone juice. Never went out of bone juice again. Okay, it does seem like it's a guaranteed dodge every 120 seconds. Papyrus Undertale? Oh, that's the skeleton merchant's name. Okay. Yeah, so far, after playing Calamity for about 8 or 9 hours, my impressions of things would be, there's a lot of really cool stuff here, there's a lot of really fun stuff, and there's also quite a bit of frustrating stuff. No, this is... Okay. The only mod that I've used before is the one that Electric Essence made. Imagine mining around just to find Papyrus Undertale. with like the one change line of code for the nebula floater thing. That's about all I've done with modded. Alright. The tea house has arrived. Yeah, pretty much just that one. Any tips for master mode for the worthy? Not great ones. The tea house is boring? Well, you say that now, but I'm gonna flood it with lava. I need to get mushroom walls. I'll be honest, I've tried that before, Ducto. I have never found that to be a good strategy. I found that to just be a waste of time. Ah, more bone dust. Like... My recommendation for the worthy is... just take every precaution that you can. Don't half-ass anything. This is on expert... Revengeance. Actually, no. Let me just put the... I don't know. Demolition is... Painter? I don't know. Is it nighttime? I hope it's nighttime. It's not nighttime. Well, not that. I mean more just like, oh, make sure you've got all the potions before fighting a boss. And you've got all the... Don't underestimate Golem. Yeah, it's... I guess the better way to put it is, it's much better to be over-prepared than... You can never be over-prepared. You can only be under-prepared. Now, granted, my only experience playing For the Worthy is doing it in hardcore, which is very different. But no preparation is too much. Well, that's just generically true in the game. Regular enemies are almost always more dangerous than bosses. And part of that just comes down to preparation. Because when you're fighting a boss, you're pretty much always going to be prepared for the boss. You know it's coming, you know what to expect, you know what to do. Whereas with regular enemies, they just show up randomly, and you're not prepared for them. They're much more random, they're much less predictable. And that can make things tricky. Alright, let's check out the Underworld. Potion so I can see the Hellstone. Instant Voodoo Demon? That's interesting. I wonder if that's intentional. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Oh wait, I have my mount. I might have been able to use that during the fight. Let me go into a house. That'll be a better way of mining Hellstone. Did I pick up that Hellstone? I don't think I did. Hang on. There we go. I don't think I've ever died to tortoises in hardcore, just because I feel like they're very easy to avoid. As long as you're just always looking out for them when you're in the jungle. Like, pretty much any time you're in the jungle, you should be playing under the expectation that a tortoise is about to fly at you. That's the way to do it. Oh, there was lava there? That's not I've seen it. Get you overconfident? Yeah, overconfidence can be a really big killer in hardcore. Getting complacent with the difficulty of enemies. Yeah, the jungle... I would just recommend not going to the jungle unless you need to be there. Similar thing with the dungeon. Hard mode dungeon. I just wouldn't go to the hard mode dungeon in For the Worthy. Granted, I was also doing it on hardcore, but... Demonic Bone Ash. Okay. How much is that? 88. I'll still need to get some obsidian, but... Pretty good amount. Yeah, Medusas are pretty scary too. I mean, I don't really like For the Worthy that much. Like, it's fun as an experience, but as a difficulty, I don't think it's good. There were a lot of really cool changes on it, and it's fun. But it's, like, not something I would want to do repeatedly or consistently. Like, I do it sometimes, but... The Moonlord in For the Worthy is also effectively identical to the Moonlord in Master Mode. He has virtually no For the Worthy changes. His only change is that he has more health. He doesn't even deal more damage. You know, I have shadow keys. I could be shadow keying it up. Did I move in yet? Didn't. I want to be down here till nighttime. Ah, it's 2 PM. Okay. I mean, I feel like For the Worthy falls off a lot in hard mode. I think it's most fun in free hard mode. That's the point when the balancing is the best. Because it's difficult, but it's still like, you're not just getting one shot if something hits you. And things still have like reasonable to cut through levels of health. And the pre-hard mode bosses also have the most interesting changes. Most of the hard mode bosses, I found the changes to just be... You like the increased speed of the Empress of Light? I didn't even notice. Like, I find it almost impossible to notice that when dodging her. Because she's not faster, she just has a faster cooldown between her attacks. Like, it felt like a very gradual thing, but I didn't really notice very much. I mean, like, the really cool further-worthy changes. The brain's really cool. Golem's cool. I like the Wall of Flesh a lot. I don't know if Deoclops even has a further-worthy change. I don't remember one. The thing is, like, most of the bosses are just, they're faster. And they do more damage. And have more health. And that's it. Bomb pots are cool, yeah. But it feels, at a certain point, that For the Worthy just becomes, like... The For the Worthy changes kind of just outweighed by just the artificial difficulty of everything. And if you don't know what artificial difficulty is, that's just, like, increasing the stats of things to make them more difficult. So in For the Worthy, this would be the fact that everything has more health and deals a lot more damage. And that becomes, like, the meaningful part of For the Worthy. It's not the unique AI, it's just the fact that everything deals so much damage. Which isn't very fun or rewarding to me. It's just like, oh. I mean, the AI changes are cool, but the stat boosts, aren't. That's also why I'm not a huge fan of Master Mode. I mean, as far as seeds go, I think For the Worthy is my favorite one. Like, some of the changes are really cool. It's just, like, you find the changes, and you're like, that's how that works. That's really cool. And then, that's it. Then you're just playing the game, like, most of the game is just sitting there, but everything has inflated health and damage. It kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 2's New Game Plus stuff. Because Dark Souls 2 is, like, the only Dark Souls game that actually adds new stuff in new games. And there's some really cool stuff in there. And, like, it's fun to go through and see, like, oh, here's all the different things. There's new enemies here. The boss fight is different. Freya shows up at the beginning of Brightstone Cove Seldora. But then for most of the game, you're just sitting there playing through the same game with artificially inflated stats and health, which is what, you know, New Game Plus is. And it's less egregious with, like, a New Game Plus type thing, because you're playing through with, like, all the gear that you had from before. And it's just, you know what you're signing up for. It's just the same game, but, you know, you get to play around with all the stuff that you got. But, like, most of the games, it's the same thing, but everything is just inflated. That's not very... It feels like Voodoo Demon spawn rates are buffed. I've seen quite a few of them, and that would make sense. You just want to recreate the feeling I got for playing Expert when they added it, and then eventually going back to normal mode. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Terraria wasn't ever really designed to be a difficult game until, like, after Expert mode got added. Like, regular mode, it wasn't meant to be like, here's a really challenging thing. It's just like, here's a sandboxy game, and there are some things, but they're very easy to work through. Oh, he sells obsidian skin potions. Okay. Okay, let's find that meteorite. You remember good old super hard mode? That was actually cool. What do you mean? Yeah, no, the quality of life was different. But, like, it was a different type of game. Oh, before 1.3. Yeah. Like 1.2 and 1.1 hard mode. You sell new things? Unholy arrows? Battle potions? Okay. Avalon mod? I don't know what that is. Let me find that meteorite. I wonder if Calamity inherited the 1.4 change to blow up meteorites. Again, I'm going to find out shortly. You don't have to tell me. Don't tell me. But it's something I'm curious about, because I got a bunch of bombs on me. Some Calamity parts were inspired by Avalon mod. What is Avalon mod, or what was Avalon mod? It was like Calamity in 2011. Oh, do they take all the things that were good in the base game and make them bad? Okay, that's cool. Avalon was among the biggest mods in 1.1 times. Okay. This is a pathetic meteorite. Let's see. Okay, Calamity keeps it 1.3 style. Wasn't so much into balance, though. I'm fine with that. I don't mind unbalanced mods. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of crafting recipes to look at now, because I unlocked Hellstone and also Meteorite. And the final boss sprite was funny? Funny good or funny bad? It was like a children's drawing in boss form. I don't know, that sounds very entertaining. Super Oblivion is an insane boss. Is that the final boss of Avalon? Okay. Let's... Okay. Let me get my obsidian. And let me... Okay. Let me look at Meteorite bar recipes. So, Meteorite helmet. That's fine. Space gun. They nerfed the star cannon too? Come on. Okay. That seems like a hard mode thing. Danger detection. Comet shard? I don't really care. Mana buffs. Comet washer. This is what I wanted. 2 amber. Do I have any amber? might not have any amber. I can get amber. It's fine. It's just the desert. We take a Spelunker potion. Get some amber. Oh, I moved the arm shield and stuff out of there. Guess I'll have to walk. I can ride my... What's this thing called? Vine Hound. Ah, it's got ram damage. You want to send a picture in the Discord server? I'd really like to see what that looks like. Hang on, isn't there a pyramid? Oh no, the pyramid was outside of the... Is there a chest nearby? Where nearby? Left nearby. Ah, there's a chest. I'd love a magic conch. Or an ancient chisel. Either of those would be really cool. Or a snake charmer's flute. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Hell is that? Storm lion? Can't see a link to the Discord server anywhere. Hold on a second. I can generate one. Oh, I saw Krill posted it. Stormjaw staff. Storm lion mandible. Okay. Finally, I'll see the Storm Lion Mandible. Well, now I can't look at what the Storm Lion Mandible crafts, because he told me to look at what the Storm Lion Mandible crafts. I don't care what it makes now. I'm not going to look at it. Ooh, Dune Boots. I can't wait to see how they nerf this into the ground. Yeah, no, now I'm never going to look at what the Stormjaw Mandible crafts. Oh, Guide Rooted all stack. Well, he said finally I'll see, which implies that there's something to see. Which implicitly tells me to look at what it crafts. That means that not only is there something to see, but there's something to see that's important. It's really simple. Just, you know, if it deals with the game, and I haven't discovered it, I'll talk about it. Ooh, I'd like to see what mandibles craft. Ditch these. I guess I'll save the gulper. Let me get a desert fossil to see if there's anything cool that desert fossils craft. Another Stormjaw staff. But if you just make up a random weapon material boss name, then I won't have any way of knowing whether it's real or not, and I have to assume it's real. So I would treat it the same way as telling me something that was real. Fake spoilers are just as bad as real spoilers. Batman dies in Calamity? Dude, what the fuck? I haven't read that comic yet. Wait, did they? Hold on. Did they nerf Cactus into the ground? Like, to the point of being like... Okay, the Calamity mod maker must really hate Cactus. Because they nerfed it to the point of being, like, completely obsolete. Like, it's not even remotely threatening. Okay, let's, right, step 1. Make the book. Right-click storage hut to store locate. Is that what I want? I think that's what I want. Okay. Okay. I still can't craft out of this, though. But, that's problem partially solved. I need a chest, so I can expand my storage space. I need to bring the blue one to be able to craft that, but I think. Oh wait, but I need the crate thing. Lead. There's 2 lead bars. Scarab bombs in here. And I need wood. I'm out of wood. Storage component. And then storage unit. I'll go ahead and dump all the stuff in here. Rest in peace, Stormline Mandible. Okay, and then let me look at all this. Do I have my obsidian? I have my obsidian. Okay, let me look at what I can make. Antlion Mandible. Anything new? Desert Medallion. Summons the Desert Scourge from used in the desert and rages outside of the desert. Okay, I imagine that's what Amethyst was talking about. The smelt Hellstone. Oh, sulfuric scales. Oh, right, that was this stuff. Make some Hellstone. And... oh, you can craft a demon conch. Okay. I hate this mod. They ruined the Phoenix Blaster. Slow speed? That defeats the entire purpose of the Phoenix Blaster. Why would you have the weapon whose sole purpose, the only reason that the Phoenix Blaster exists, is so you can spam the attack button and attack really fast? And you make that a slow weapon? Like, the Phoenix Blaster is not even, like, overpowered. It was just, like, it wasn't even the best pre-hard mode ranged weapon. Like, if you're talking, like, against the Wall of Flesh or something, like, the Hellwing Bow was better. I hate to see what they did to B-nades. But why? 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 Hydrothermic armor? I don't have the stuff for that. Statagel. Oh, I can craft this. Damage and move speed. Range damage, crit chance. Red seeking mechanism? I mean, the Phoenix Blaster is really good, Pink Mimic. I love the Phoenix Blaster, but like, I'll use the Phoenix Blaster all the time. But, like, if you're fighting the Wall of Flesh or something, the Phoenix Blaster isn't the best weapon to use. Pinpoints the power cores of Drayden's. What the fuck does that mean? Eye of Desolation. Summons Calamitous when used during nighttime and rages during the day. Gel Pick. Good pickaxe. Voodoo Demon Voodoo Doll. Flare Bolt. Broken Biome Blade. Flare Frost Blade. Gelitic Blade. Rock's Caliber. Goobo. I want to see what this does. God, does it use... I hope it doesn't use slime as ammo. Okay. You can answer this. Does the Goobo use slime as ammo? Or does it use an arrow as ammo? Because I don't want to craft this if it uses slime as ammo. Uses arrows? Okay. Because the gun, like... It doesn't say that it consumes gel. It says it has a chance not to consume gel, but... I don't want to waste my purified gel on this. Wiki says arrows? Okay. I'll craft it then. Because I'm looking for a weapon that... I have gel. It was the purified gel that we needed. Where did I craft the Goobo? Hang on. I crafted a static refiner, which I needed... I think I made with this. Yeah, I need a solidifier, so I need to kill King Slime again. King Slime is really tough, yeah. Okay. Where the hell did I craft the... I do it in anvil? Oh, I wish it was close enough to the anvil. Alright, static refinery. Uses arrows, that's good. I wanna see. Oh, it doesn't pierce? I don't like this thing. I thought that... It said stream of slime. I thought that would... I was hoping it would pierce. They still haven't fixed the Goobo slime projectiles not dealing. It doesn't even deal damage? Well, this thing sucks. What a waste of purified slime. Get this thing out of here. I don't want to look at it again. Okay, what can I make with demonic bone ash? Punch. I assume that's a pet. Zerg potion. Devil Sunrise. Okay. Oh! I got a slime staff. Oh, where'd that slime staff go? Was there anything else I wanted to check the crafting recipes for? Oh, let me look at the Hellstone stuff again, because I kind of stopped in the middle. Upgrade storage capacity. I don't think I want any of this. Let me go kill the other pre-Hardwood bosses. Let's go fight Queen Bee. Actually, let's fight Deerclops. What do I need for the crafting interface? I don't want to filter by this one. Diamond sapphires. I should have that, don't I? Yeah. Red. Diamond. Shadow diamond's fine. Well, I got regular diamonds. Now I need some wood. Should have enough wood, though. Do I need to make another book? It feels like I need to make another book. Hey, Revika Wizard Savant. How are you doing? Maybe it's not connected to a storage hub. Why is this not working? It has to be the... Okay, hold on a sec. I think I see what's happening here. I think this one is specifically for the red thing. Where's that robot? Oh, you put the red thing adjacent to the blue thing? And it consumes it, so I can never move it without having to... Okay, let's get all this stuff away. Okay. I think I'll just use these against Queen Bee. Seems fine. I think I need to upgrade. I still... What do you mean I can't craft anything there? What? What did this do then? What? I need to put crafting stations inside? What? Oh, I see. I see. God, why make all these hoops to go through? Why not just let you, like, do it? Like, just spawn you in with an item that does this. Okay, let me look and see if there's anything that I can craft right now. But hold on, I can make the put this thing in here. Probably for no cheating. I mean, the whole thing is cheating. The whole point of this is that it's cheating. Five. 13. I could make static gel armor. Sure, let's make static gel armor. See what it does. I need to smelt some more Hellstone, though, which means I need obsidian. I could get tons of obsidian right there. I mean... Like... The reason I downloaded the mod was that it was supposed to be like a quality of life mod to make things easier and everything, but it seemed like so much work to get set up for quality of life. Oh, hold on. I can, Yeah, it's good, but, like... There could have been 20 fewer steps, and it would not have impacted my enjoyment of the mod at all. But I only need to set it up once? No, but there's still things to set up. Like, I have to consistently keep giving it more storage space. I have to keep doing things. And, like, it's just a minor nuisance, but I feel like it ends up working out to be, like, a mild convenience that works out to not be that different from vanilla. In terms of, like, I would just put chests sorted with crafting stuff, and it saves some sorting time. But it would probably take me longer to browse the magic browser than to just find it in a chest that I sorted. I don't know. Am I a femboy? I don't know how to answer that question. I bought a mining potion. God, I am... Yeah, no, I imagine it'll get very helpful once I get thousands of items. But, like, right now, the stage of the game that I'm in right now... This is a really nice way to get obsidian. I like this place exists. Better to set it up now than later? Yeah, but I'd prefer not to have to set it up at all. Is the thing. What class am I going for in hard mode? I don't know. I mean, it seemed like quick stack is working. Based on that. Hellstone. No, Hey, serious. And it has to be in the magic storage, not my inventory? Ugh. Oh yeah, no, it's Minecraft storage. Don't starve. How do you feel about life? I don't know how you feel about life. That's a question for you to answer, not a question for me to answer. Wait, I can make teleportation potions? Oh, right, the blood orbs. Right, yeah, yeah. I want... You know, let me see what you make with leather, because they might have added... What's in here? Mad Alchemist Cocktail Glove. Raider's Talisman. It's a rogue thing. So you craft ice skates with it. You craft water walking boots with it. You can craft a guide voodoo doll with it. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's too much of interest there. Let me make that, status gel armor. Chest piece. Pants. Headgear. Alright, see ya, TO8V. I don't know. Making boots from leather is a certified Avalon mod feature. Oh, certified Avalon mod moment. Okay, let's see what status gel does. So I go from 2214 to 2226. And when you take over 100 damage in one hit, you become immune to damage for an extended period of time, grants an extra jump and increased jump height. That actually sounds really good for fighting the guy in the ocean. Because he's hitting me for over 100 damage a hit each time. My damage is up. I feel like there's, you know, not an unreasonable chance that I could go fight him now. I need to get a lot of gel, though. But yeah, now that I've gotten a bit better gear, and I remember that I can buy potions now, I will try to do that again. I'm more mobile. I've got better jump height. I've got better speed. I feel like things could work out. What about the crit chances on the Eviscerator? 51%. I've never really done much with Minecraft modding, because when I played Minecraft, I didn't have a computer that could really handle any mods. I don't know very much about it. Although I have seen some very extravagant mods. Alright, see ya, Essence. I mean, in general, I don't use mods that often playing games. The games that I'm most familiar with modding, I mean, like Skyrim. Playing Skyrim without mods just doesn't feel right. Skyrim's the most modded game of all time, right? I think. It's either Skyrim or Minecraft, and I'm pretty sure Skyrim is. Yeah, Skyrim just doesn't feel right playing it without mods. You missed chicken goads and a million sex mods? Did they go somewhere? I can't imagine that the million sex mods went anywhere. But yeah, I mean, I've looked at Stardew Valley mods. I've never really done very much with them, because they just never really appealed that much to me. Like, I would look at them, and it would just be like, oh yeah, you can't go to the Nexus mods. Like, if you go to Nexus mods Skyrim page, and you just go to, like, top all time, I remember because I did this, and I was like, oh, what mods are popular on Skyrim? It's porn all the way down. It's nude mods. And, like, sexy clothing mods. Yeah, I remember looking at the Stardew Valley mods, and just, I didn't think there was very much that I wanted in Stardew Valley to be modded. Like, I saw there was, like, a pretty big, like, Stardew Valley extended mod that, like, added a bunch of new NPCs and things, but, like, I don't really want that. Because I feel like I just wouldn't care that much about them. And I saw there were, like, new recipes and things, new enemies, revamps and stuff, but, like, it's never really seemed like something I wanted. And then, I'm trying to think of other games that I've done a good amount of, played a good amount of modded of. I mean, I had played, Anti-Birth for a while in Isaac Rebirth. And it was, like, fine. I wasn't the biggest fan, but it was cool. Gmod? I've never really played Gmod much. Like I said, I never really did Minecraft mods, because when I played Minecraft, my computer couldn't really handle mods. That's another thing, is I haven't had a computer that's really been able to handle things very well for a while. I'm always streaming. I mean, that's kind of what happens when I have a schedule that has me stream most days. Yeah, I don't know, Skyrim's kind of the only game that I remember modding, like, consistently as like, oh yeah, this is the game that I mod a lot. Like, if I'm playing Skyrim, I'm playing modded. I'm sure there are other games that I've installed mods for that I just forget. You come back from school, wait a bit, and you stream till like midnight. Well, there's a lot of things to do and only so much time to do them. I'd rather stream more than less. You've been playing Minecraft mod packs on this crappy old laptop with Excel 2003. It ran at like 4 FPS, but it ran lol. I streamed till like midnight? Yeah, I know. What's the difference between an add-on and a mod? Are add-ons officially supported? They could also just be two words to describe the same thing. I will say, like, Proxy had written this in the Discord server the other day about how I should say that I'm going to, when I play the game on a dance pad, that I should do it in like a Catboy maid outfit or anything. And I think it's completely absurd to assume that I wouldn't default to doing that in the first place. Like, I would need to announce that. I feel like that's just, you know, that was implied. You can't think of a game where mods make the game lots and lots better. I think modded Skyrim is better than regular Skyrim. I mean, the thing with modded Skyrim is it's super mixed bag, and you gotta select your mods carefully, otherwise you're just running in, like, nude mods and everything everywhere. But, like, there were a lot of really cool Skyrim mods. I think the thing with mods is that they allow you to get a lot of things out of the game that you can't get normally. And while it's generally not going to be as polished of an experience, there are a lot of really cool things that you get out of mods. That you just, like, it's the only way that you can get them. You get more out of a game that you already like, right? I feel like mods are kind of like that. It's more of the game you already like, it's just more content. A mod that makes the Extractinator 20 times faster, that does sound nice. I really don't like the fact that adrenaline gets reset if you get hit by a non-boss enemy. It had happened when I was fighting the ocean guy a few times. There's one that did that to Pig Von Yadas. That's just placement speed, right? You just need faster placement speed. Because Pig Von Yadas auto-break if you grapple to them, right? How does the adrenaline even work? The way it works is, as you fight a boss, if you don't get hit, you have your adrenaline meter go up. And if the adrenaline meter fills up, if you fight the boss for long enough without getting hit, you can activate adrenaline, and it gives you, I think, a 200% damage buff for a couple seconds. Yeah, it's basically don't get hit and you get extra damage. You thought it was the annoying soundy thingy? I mean, it does have an interesting sound with it. Rage is the red one. That's the one with the even weirder sound. I think that just fills up over time as you're attacking. Or, like, in combat. I don't think it doesn't have to do with not getting hit. And that one's a much smaller damage buff. I think it said it was like 35%? 35%. Alright, I'm gonna go try to fight the water guy again. Ooh woo, you're so angry right now, wow. Wow. You have no clue why you said that? I don't know either. If you take it back, it's too late. You can't take it back. Once you've said it, you can never take it back. Rage is just when you're near an enemy? Okay. I figured it was something like that. I'll sell this now. Okay. Potions that everyone sells. Healing potions, that's fine. I'm not using a bow. Some multiplayer stuff. Sell regen potions. You go see what everyone sells. You sell stink potions. Sell iron skins. And endurance potions. You sell the paintball gun. That's the mechanic. I don't think the mechanic's you sell ammo reservation, which I will take. Also take hunter potions. Okay, I think that's fine. I need to go get my seafood back though. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I might as well just make the arena even bigger, right? It's not gonna hurt. Oh, I'm also going to, I'll take the Brain of Confusion. Although it said that. I don't know if this counts as a dodge. It seems like just extended iframes. Can you make a magic storage spoiler? Magic storage spoilers are fine. Hey, records. Let's see. Don't care. Let's check in with the furry. Dog. Cat. Nothing new. You sell a gender change potion? Okay. Take night owls. There's an item that allows you to enter storage UI and take items from your inventory. Same with crafting access. I don't know what... I don't want to think more about magic storage. I've thought about it enough. You said check in with the furry. Were you talking about you? Who else would I be talking about? The zoologist? You telling me the zoologist is a furry? Come on. Okay, I'll make that swap, I think. I'll put on a band of regen, I think. She's a furry. No way. You gotta be reading into things wrong, Amethyst. She can't possibly be a furry. Zoologist bad NPC? You just down bad for the zoologist. I have no place with the blocks. She doesn't sell anything. She's a werewolf? Is she like a were-fox or something? I see. That's the visual representation of the cooldown. Oh, can you say you have an animal kink? She doesn't fit lore-wise, and the bestiary system is quite annoying. I like the bestiary. I mean, the bestiary system... Like, I don't have a problem with the zoologist NPC. I think the bestiary is really cool. I mean, like, Terraria having lore in the first place is questionable. A lot of it feels to me just kind of, like, tacked on. Since when have this Terraria of lore? Like, 1.4. When they added pretty much all of it. Let's see how this goes. I set my spawn, right? I'm 90% sure I set my spawn. Okay. Oh, I had exhausted. I see. The extra jump was throwing me off. I thought I'd hit the ground and my Spectre Boots had reset, but it hadn't. Yeah, my damage has gone up quite considerably. Especially now. I got hit by a spike there. Kemia, are you just like 3 different people? I honestly can't tell if you're just the same person with different accounts, because you all seem to show up at the same time. Or you're just different people that just, like, happen to show up at the same time. 7? No, I didn't press F fast enough. I was looking at my other screen. I think the more defense is actually a bad thing. You're me? I'm sorry. Because the more defense means my status gel won't fuck. This is real damage. Yeah, no, I don't really put any stock in the Terraria lore, because, like, a lot of the things that I'll see people pull out as, like, lore arguments is just shit that, like, Red made up randomly on, like, Twitter or something. And was, like, obviously not serious when he said it. The game was very obviously not designed with lore in mind. And the lore of the game is just, like, a collection of things. Decided after the fact. Okay. Easy part of the fight now. I do like navigating the arena with these red skulls. I feel like that's pretty fun to dodge around them, because they're pretty consistent and easy to avoid. As long as you've got the maneuverability for them. But when you add on the spikes on top of that in the last phase, and you give the spikes to homing, that's what I really don't like about this. Why did I take away my minimap? How did the arms dealer die? That's not good. Because the arms dealer is near the nurse, and if the arms dealer died, that means the nurse might die. I can't read what's going on in chat, I'll be honest. I'm paying a bit too much attention to what's going on here. Oh right, the plane. Forgot about that. I would have preferred to save the plane. Let me, I didn't realize we're in this phase already, damn. God, I don't like this phase to fight. Seems like this is the scrap. Very large looping motions vertically. The problem is, boy, it's tough to manipulate him to do this. He's doing the spinny. Tough to see the projectiles. Okay, thank you, Brain of Confusion. Appreciate that. Okay. That wasn't that bad. I just had to learn how to manipulate myself differently. Or manipulate him differently by moving differently. Is that related? Oh, we're new? New things? New things! Okay, it's a much cooler version of this now. Hold on, did I get any weapons? Angler kit. Oh, I think that is just a random. Magic damage. Accessory. Well. Yeah, I just had to figure out that I had to... I think the purified armor or whatever, I think that helped a lot. Why is there a Aquatic Scourge version of this fight? Oh, this event, sorry. Like, this feels like an actual event. Hey, WTF Pro Bro. How much money did I get from that? Hold on, did he not, like, not give me any money? So I guess let me ask this. When in progression are you, like, is that boss balanced to be fought? Is this like a mechanical boss thing? Is this like a Plantera thing? Using regular game standards, not things in Calamity mode. Like, beginning of Horde mode, middle of Horde mode, there's a lot going on in Horde. Can you ask me something? It depends. It's a spoiler for Calamity mod. If the answer is yes, the answer is no. Oh, he dropped greater healings. It's post-first mechanical boss. Okay. I mean, he really did just feel like a stat wall. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Right. That can happen. I mean, it felt to me, my impression of, once I had the Statogel armor, I felt a lot better about that last phase. Because it was much easier to manipulate him with the going up. How can you download Tmod loader for pirates? I have no idea. I don't know anything about pirated Terraria. What the hell is this thing even called? I haven't... Sulfurous Skater? He is a skater boy. Okay, go now, bye. Alright, see ya. So the thing is, I saw the summoning item for Desert Scourge, but I think somebody had already spoiled me on the fact that Desert Scourge is like a gimmick boss during a different stream. I remember somebody telling me about a boss that, like, you just bring to the desert and then they just have a ton of health and they're, like, unkillable. but like they destroy blocks and like you use sand and they just kill themselves on sand or something. I don't remember if that was the boss exactly. That sounds familiar to something that somebody had told me. But I can summon them and see what's going on. But if they destroy blocks, that's a really annoying game design choice. That's not Calamity? Okay. Okay, then it's a different one. Okay. I wasn't sure. In that case, I'll go see what's up with Mr. Desert. If it was a boss that destroys blocks and shit, I would not be looking forward to fighting that. But if it's not, then sure, I'll go summon. I want to put down this banner. Hold on. Oh, I guess this is a new crafting material. Corroded fossils. Where did that banner go? There it is. Now let me see what that does now. Corroded fossils. So I combine a shell shooter, a toxic bow. It's very slow though. Acidic rain barrel. Okay, so just better versions of the irradiated stuff. Looks like. What is that? Oh, that's the skater ice. That's interesting. Wait. That's. Is that the same enemy? Doesn't look like... Maybe it's like it has different life forms and it evolves. Maybe it's like a nymph stage and then it turns into that stage. Is that a nymph? Oh, Skyfin. Oh, what did that? There's something underground? That could be something shooting at me, or it could be an enemy down there. Black crab? That looks like what it is. I mean, the corroded bow sounds cool. Because, like, I dig slowed fire rate, high damage weapons. That's why I'm using this thing right now. I'll have to check how to make the base materials, but I'd be down to make that. I think that flak crab down there was the one that was shooting me. You know what this thing reminds me of? These skater boys? They remind me of fucking, like, the pink guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Their facial expression. I don't know anything about FNAF. I just know this because there's that guy in the Terraria Discord server that has it as his profile picture. That's what it reminds me of. This event reminds you of Nuclear Throne? This whole place kind of does, yeah. The whole irradiated feeling and the design of the enemies and stuff. I think these irradiated slimes especially. Hang on. Where did my banner go? Did I just go too far to the right? Might have gone too far to the right. Actually, I like the Brain of Confusion. At first, I thought it inherited this, like they just nerfed the Brain of Confusion. But getting a free, guaranteed, dodge every 120 seconds is really good. Unfortunately not Shelby. I'm not doing multiplayer. I might do multiplayer at some point. But this is my first time playing Calamity mod, and I don't want to play with other people, because I want to experience it, by myself for the first time. No! It just ended? Did I get... Hang on, I don't even think I got enough... I need one more corroded fossil. I can make the summoning item, I think. Yes! There we go. That's 10. Oh, whoa, 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 okay, okay, okay. I see what's going on here now. Well, it's less the fact that the crab was fast, and more the fact that it had 1800 health. Baby flat crab. Okay. Let's get a look at these recipes. Okay. So, to craft this bow, I needed 10 corroded fossils, which I have. I need the Toxa bow, which is 15 sulfuric scales and 20 acid wood. I can get that. And then I need the Skyfin bombers. Launches a Skyfin nuke? I mean, that's a 57 damage, relatively fast-firing. Have I ever played COC? What is that? Clash of Clans? Not really. I also need the shell shooter. Huh? Oh, it's not crafted. I'm not sure where to get that then. Oh, Command and Conquer? You can double click to see the recipe of an item. Okay, well it doesn't seem to have... When I see COC, it's fine for spoilers about Recipe Browser. It's more Calamity mod that I care about. Okay. Okay, what else did I get? I got this thing again. I got the Aquatic Emblem. Can be worn in vanity slots. Most ocean enemies become friendly and provides water breathing. Being underwater slowly boosts your defense over time, but also slows movement speed. I move slower in water? The defense boost and movement speed reduction vanish while outside of water. 50... Oh, okay. Provides a small amount of light in the abyss. Moderately reduces breath loss in the abyss. I don't know what the abyss is. But if I had to guess, based on the fact that it's water related, it's not there. I don't feel like that's the abyss, because that's not underwater and it's not dark. So why would I need light there? It's probably something underneath the ocean. My guess is that if I go underneath the ocean, there's gonna be a biome down there that's like a deep sea thing. It doesn't look like there's a path leading down, unless there's... Oh, wait, actually, there might be something down here. Does this provide sulfur resistance? It doesn't provide sulfur resistance, but I can use the sulfur thing. Amethyst, whatever you're saying, if it's about the abyss, don't talk about it. This is pretty cool. Corrosive Spine. All rogue weapons inflict venom and spawn clouds on enemy hits. For some reason, pylons seem to... The Abyss has cool music? Okay, that's nice. Aquatic Scourge. Okay. Oh, he had like a face? I didn't pay that much attention to his head. A horror born of pollution and insatiable hunger based on size alone, this was merely a juvenile. The Scourge creatures are the largest aquatic predators, and very rarely do they frequent such shallow waters. Beached Angling Kit has a chance to contain various fishing gear. Oh. That was a little disappointing. Okay, I wanted acid wood if I want to make that bow, which means I need to plant the acorns in there, I think. Seems like the game, the smoke cursor doesn't recognize these viable places to plant. Unless this ceiling is messing it up. I'll get rid of this, just in case. The Abyss is where you find Shade Cloak. Oh, damn! I get my invulnerability dash? That sounds exciting. Anyway, yeah. Like, if I had listened to you guys telling me when to play the game or something, you know, I wouldn't have fought Aquatic Scourge there. And, like, I can make decisions for myself. Like, the reason I stopped fighting Aquatic Scourge and went to fight other things is because I didn't feel like the third phase was plausible with the amount of mobility that I had. But then I came back with better mobility, and I was like, oh, I can do this now. I can feel if I'm making a mistake, and generally games will, unless it's absolutely terribly designed, you'll be able to tell if something will work or not. And with Aquatic Scourge, it was very clear to me at the very beginning that, like, this can work. It's got a lot of health, it'll take a while, but I can do it. And, like, if I'm not playing the game the way that you would play it, then I feel like that's better, because that's a different way to play, right? I'm doing things differently to how somebody else might do them, and that changes how things work out. And then you get to see the game in a different light. Alright, let me go deep sea diving. I want to make some turtles. You seem to be a good game tester. It's a pretty sure bet that if the game wants me to do something, I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. I didn't even have the damage to kill it. I'm not gonna go try. Because it seemed like it ended before I could even get to full percentage, and it was just shooting things slowly. I'm not gonna worry about that. I want to make the sulfur potion. Hang on. Sulfur skin potion. Oh, that's Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I have the ocean stingers. I've got 83 of them. I need to get some more sulfuric sand, though. Interesting. Okay. Need to put this in here in order to craft with it. And then... So... Sulfur skin potions. I make 2 at a time. Okay. Okay, and then I take them out. Got 9 of them. And I'll swap the... Panda regen. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me get some arrows for this bow. Converts wooden arrows into strings of 3 electric bolts that explode. You know, but you think underwater is not fun? Well, I'll find out when I get there. Okay, this was a very bad time to decide to come down here. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the other ocean. This is not gonna work while this event is going on. At least lets me use pylons. That is true. It seems more like a slime rain type thing than an invasion. Okay, I'm gonna go check the other ocean. Check it down there. Interesting. Rain doesn't show up in the desert. You like my sea house? Thank you. Let's see how this goes. How much easier it is now. God, he gets an insane amount of damage resistance. Okay, he's dead. I do like this bow. This is nice. I'll need to find Queen Bee at some point. At the very least, to get the Witch Doctor, even if I'm not going to use any stuff from her directly. So I do wonder, so I'm going to mention some things that I'm wondering. I don't want to discuss them because I don't want any information about this because I'll figure it out when I do it. But I am wondering if the Desert Scourge and the Aquatic Scourge are part of a cycle of, like, Scourge bosses, like, for different biomes. Or if it's, you know, just the two of them. I'm also wondering if, like, I should get glow sticks. Hang on. I can make coral torches too. That's cool. Interesting. It seems to only provide light in the abyss and not in regular. Do I have my magic luminescence? I should have bought my magic luminescence. Excuse me? You're not friendly. Man, what a scam. I was told these guys would be friendly. What? Reduces creatures' ability to detect you in the abyss. There's gotta be something down here. It has to be ocean related, because the ocean boss dropped a thing. It's got stuff to do with the water. The ocean enemy just dropped something related to the abyss. We're going down. Turtles. I guess I'll equip that thing. Maybe in places like the brain. I can't equip it? Oh, it's consumable. Oh, it's a potion. God, Amethyst, even saying who's going to tell him implies that there's something to tell me. The walls? Those are like the normal underground ocean walls. Like the coral ones? I have no idea, Cameo. Okay. It doesn't seem like down there is going to be successful, so let's check the bottom of the Sulfuric Ocean. It's much more peaceful here when there's not the rain. Is there a thing here? What the hell? There's a crate. Aged laboratory console? Why am I taking so much damage? What's happening? I'm taking damage much faster now. Hang on. Aged reinforced crate. What's that got to do with that? Aged laboratory console. Oh! Oh, right, that's the perforator thing. I'll deal with that later. Alright, let me heal the fall. Wait, I actually play multiplayer Terraria? I did last week. Was it last week? I think it was last week. Small place to go down here. Aged electric panel. Fossil. Fossil. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna make some buckets. Do I have lead? Oh, I don't have any lead. Hang on, I can probably smell lead though, right? Did we finish it? Yeah, we finished it. How many can I make? Make 3. I need 6. Need some more lead real quick. Yeah, we did 3 multiplayer streams. How do you calm down a cat? He's biting you. Reassure him about the future. He's likely aggressive due to existential dread about the state of the world. So one thing I did notice, which felt very odd to me, is Calamity doesn't seem to change the items in the base game to the rogue class damage. Like throwing knives, shurikens, they still seem to do ranged damage. Okay, I wanted 3 more buckets. It's 3 iron apiece. 9 iron to a bucket. 27, I should have enough. More Crimtane. Stealth strikes have armor penetration, whatever. Another bloody worm tooth. Another eviscerator. Vein booster? Okay. Hardened sulfurous sandstone. Rich thinger. They didn't change those to not mesh with other mods that do throwing class stuff. Ah, okay. I saw what you said. I don't know why the messages keep getting deleted. That makes sense. Right. I wanted lead. Lead. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 9. And then bucket. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I take out the buckets. Okay. I'm gonna take a Hot Lantern with me too. I guess I need to make me breaks to heal. Maybe the deeper I get, the more damage I take? And before toxic downpour rains, that'd be really annoying. Or maybe it just gradually speeds up over time or something? Oh, crab! I don't know what that green thing is. Scuddler's Jewel? Stop here. Okay. Looks like there's an area I can go down there. Just sit here and regen some health. So what is this? Stealth strikes projectiles spawn a jewel spike when destroyed. Can also be broken down at the extractinator. It's also consumable. What does the crown jewel do? It, like, shot or something. I don't remember. The crown jewel was the thing that King Slime dropped. I don't see why it says consumable. I tried to consume it and it didn't do anything. What? Okay, so this is why he's passive. Oh, I fucked up. I can't use my buckets again. Scoria detected nearby? This gravel? Is that a chest? Is that a chest? I need a shadow key? I take it that this is Scoria. Let me try coming back with a molten pick. It's very tough to see what's going on. So I'm gonna bring a molten pickaxe, and I will bring my shadow key too. Also, yeah, I need to dump this water. Abyssal treasure. More Hidal stew. Abyss gravel. So go to sleep. Bye. See you in 10 minutes. See ya. Interesting. I take it that it dropped Hellfire stuff. Reduces creature's ability to detect you in the abyss. That seems like a good thing to eat, though. Damn, did I leave my heart lantern down there, too? I think I did. Just take another one. Okay. Let's do it again. What was that? Oh, it's the crab. Just very immediate, very obvious background change. Oh, you know what I should bring? I'll pop this. Oh no, am I out of spawn for potions? I can craft more, surely. Not gonna try Aquatic Scourge with new toys. I already killed the Aquatic Scourge. Why would I try him again? Oh, God, I hate magic storage bullshit. Ball of food. Because it put the thing that I crafted in the... Interesting. That's not enough to mine that. I must need a hardwood pickaxe. Or something else. There's a dead man's chest? Is that a dead man's chest? Looks like a dead man's chest. What is it? What is hitting me? What is hitting me? I'm gonna die to the damage over time. Oh, the damage over time stopped. Okay. Damage over time stopped. Interesting. Let me see. Is there any reason for me to mine this abyss gravel? Anything I can make with it? A summoner set? Oh, you make Hidal stew. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, seems like I'm deep enough that I'm out of the sulfuric power and just into the abyss. Microvines, planting mush, scoria. Oh, there's another shadow chest there. Oh, I missed a couple of these shadow chests. Damn, there are a lot of them here. Provides a small amount of light in the abyss. I don't know about that one. Summons the rain? Okay. That's cool. Oh, it looks like a gun. Oh. I imagine guns might be a bit disappointing. I don't think they're gonna quite compete with this bow. Oh, was it these things? Did those hit me? That might have been it. Let me go check if there's anything going on with this dead man's chest. This gravel is tough to mine through. Molten pickaxe taking this long still? Some tough gravel. I guess this doesn't look like it. You will not enter the abyss. That's a good attitude. This is weird, because it looks like a dead man's chest, but it also kind of doesn't. I feel like it just is, though. Interesting. There's no boulder here. I see what happened. I see what happened. I know what happened. The Abyss spawns after the regular world generation. And what happened is there was a dead man's chest that spawned there. But the dead man's chest is gone now because the Abyss replaced it. It used to be that if you're in the Abyss biome but not underwater, you receive overtime damage. It's like 200 second. Why would you... You don't see me, do you? No, it sees me. It sees me. Why would you make that a mechanic? Awkward lionfish? Seems to be the edge of the abyss. I am dead? Evidently not. Okay. I didn't even notice it was giving me defense reduction. Sure. Brings me to 77 defense. Toxic merman? Oh, he's toxic. I see. What? What? That's not... I don't have... Oh, toxic minnow! I can't read. Did I miss anything? There's a shadow chest down there. This looks very straightforward. Laserfish? I assume that shoots a laser at me. Depth chunk. One of Vinny's thoughts reduces the damage caused by the pressure of the abyss. Ah, I see what's going on. That's a pressure gauge. God, you guys, I can figure things. I don't need you sitting there in chat going, welcome to the fun part. I can... figure out that things are going on. those things have a lot of health, huh? I'm glad I killed Skeletron. Man, this place has tons of loot. It's actually not too far to get out of the Abyss. So many Abyss treasures. I see. I assume that I'm slowly losing things there as a pressure gauge as I'm getting deeper. It seems like. Iron boots allow you to fall faster while in liquids. Yeah, I know how pressure works, IRL. Black Anurian. Okay. Whoa, giant squid. That's a big squid. Guess I should have expected that, given the name. Man, every one of these chests that had a new item in it. Deranged herring staff? Wormy boy's back. Let's... see if I can do this. I can't mine anything? Oh, that's a special ore. See what happens if I do this. Interesting. I can't take buckets of abyss water. Don't tell me, Amethyst. That defeats the whole point of... That defeats the whole point of trying. Oh, I think it's the inventory being full? Oh, that might be the case. But no, you can still pick up buckets. They'll just sit in the cursor. Pretty sure. It's not the inventory being full. It just doesn't seem to want to let me do it. I assume it's some special feature of the Abyss that doesn't let you pick up the water. Oh, this is a thing I can actually harvest. Okay, I don't want another piranha gun. Gonna drown? Certainly doesn't seem like it. Game. I hit that point a while ago. Nothing happened. So. Oh, okay. Now it's happening. Very specifically, that depth. I start to take pressure damage. Not sure if there's anything I can do about that. Oh. Oh. Is he stuck? He looks stuck. Oh, fuck no, he goes through walls. Why can the squid go through walls? That doesn't make any sense. Squids can't go through walls. Have you ever seen a squid in real life? Squids don't do that. Technically, I can kill it pre-hard mode. Oh, did it have 260,000? I thought it said 26,000. I don't see how I would possibly fight that thing down there. Don't care, don't care. It's material, so I guess we'll keep it. 416 abyssal treasures. Don't care. It's a material. Iron boots. That could be helpful. Okay. Late to the stream, but hello everyone. Hey! Potion hooks band with the surface and fight. Oh, I can take it out of the water? Where does it spawn in the, like, is it anywhere in the depths? Is it only in the deep part? Like, if I sit around the top part of the depths, will it spawn there, or do I have to go really deep? I'd be down to try fighting it on, like, the surface, but, underwater, I don't fancy doing that. I mean, I've got a fine weapon. You have to go deep? Okay, I could make like an underwater elevator type deal though. Main problem is it deals like 260 damage a hit, and that's a lot of damage. On the edge of the third layer where you were. Okay. That'd be tough. That'd be tough. It'd be tough to get back. Although, hoiks do exist. How fast is it? That's the main thing I'm wondering. Because all that I saw was it just phased through walls and then like insta-killed me. Is it like a very aggressive, very fast enemy, or is it more like a phase 1 Plantera type deal? Let's see what I get from this. Seems to be Underworld's hot loot. That seems to be what this loot pool is drawing from, with maybe a couple extra things added in. Man, I really wish there was just an auto-open all 452 of these. How rare is it? Like, if I go down there, will I find it quickly? Okay. I got a flipper potion, so... Okay, let me see what I can make with all this stuff. Plenty mush. I can craft life fruit, and it's used for that armor. Okay, crafting life fruit and summoner armor. This makes a magic weapon, don't care. The iron boots. Too many words, man. Takes luminite? What? Okay. Abyssal diving gear takes Arctic diving gear. Adds the depth charm. I don't know what depth cells are, and I don't know what liminal is. That's not bad compared to Fargo Souls mod. I wouldn't know. Okay. Let me get these out of here. I don't need to carry these around anymore. You can click on the depth cell and tell you how to get it. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, it's just a random drop from those enemies. And it's just a random drop from those enemies. I need an adamantite forge to make it. Okay. So if I got near, it wouldn't help. Let me go there with my inventory empty so I can actually pick up the stuff that people drop. Get Dune Riders out of here. You out of here, I'll take you. I want the Flipper Potion. I can ditch the blaster for now. Okay. I want the turtles. I'm not gonna ditch the turtles. Ditch the planting bush, though. Okay. I want to go back there. And I have an idea. Which is, if I drink a Gravitation Potion upside down with the iron boots, I feel like that might work. Also, just in case, I'm just gonna buy a ton of arrows. Just because I'm gonna be spamming with this bow non-stop, I don't want to have to worry about any potential ammo issues. If he does act like Phase 2 Spasmatism, what would help is the slime mount. Did I get rid of my slimy saddle? Yeah, I did. Let me get another slimy saddle real quick. King Slime shouldn't be too long for the world if I have this. We left at the Sulfur event. Did anything cool happen since then? We found a Colossal Squid. I am going back to try to fight a Colossal Squid. me the saddle. There we go, saddle. Because, I mean, I found a giant squid. The giant squid was a little bitch. But the colossal squid, he's a little bit tougher. Alright, I'm gonna buy some glow sticks. Well, the torch is not gonna do anything because it's underwater. I've got a shine potion, so... No, I had a saddle equipped at one point. The first king slime that I killed dropped a saddle, and I equipped it as a mount. Then I replaced it with the other mount. And I got that. Let's see how fast this makes me drop. Okay. That's reasonably fast. Oh, hang on. Let me buy 100 potions. I haven't used it, though. I don't think I've used the slimy saddle. Oh! Oh, that's really annoying. I didn't realize that. The extra saddle from... the extra jump from the Statagel armor comes after rocket boots, not before. Which is awful. That's really terrible. That's why I kept taking falling damage. Because I usually use the Spectre boots to cancel the fall damage. But you can't with that. Let me make a way through on this side. Voidstone. So I can just hug this wall and use this as the way out. I've used the turtles, yeah. Do they work on this? They don't even go through it. Oh, wait, but that's the ore. Okay, they don't go through this either. Damn, I can't, okay, I guess I'll just have to go on foot. That's scary looking. I didn't sign up to fight that. Is everything here a mini boss? Fuck it. Wait, is it not coming? Was it actually stuck there? Hold on. What? Oh, it was the toxic thing. Hang on, that thing didn't come to attack me. Don't tell me, Pedro. Don't tell me. But that thing didn't come through walls to attack me. Which is very, I mean, I saw 3 things that appear to be mini-bosses. But please don't tell me information like that. Yeah, the giant squid's a little bitch compared to the colossal squid. I mean, I've got Soul Fury, which also goes through blocks. Problem is I need to... Okay, I can sit here. This is deep enough to get the new music change, which I assume is the second layer of the Abyss. Let me get some platforms down. That worm can definitely go through things. I don't want to fight that worm. I mean, that just looked like a retextured... So based on the lore that I read, I assume that's like a retexture, like a more difficult version of the, Aquatic Scourge. Yeah? Because it said the Aquatic Scourge was... I mean, it looked like an Aquatic Scourge. And it said the Aquatic Scourge was like a baby or whatever, so it makes sense if, like, deep down here there was a bigger one. Stronger. Okay. The things can spawn if I'm sitting at this level. This is deep enough that I won't take the damage. What's that? Mirage Jelly. Can that thing go through blocks? Oh, it's definitely going through blocks. I don't want to attack that. It's a devilfish, though. Let me find exactly the height that I can go to before taking that depth damage. Hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. Worm. I'm not here. I'm not here. You don't have to worry about me. This one knocks me down. Oh no, I'm gonna take the damage. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I still have my hunter potion, so I can see things. There are 2 possibilities. Either, like, the aggro for the Reaper Shark, or Reaper Shark or whatever, is based on, like, the amount of damage that I dealt to it, and I just didn't deal enough damage to it for it to actually aggro. Or, it can't go through blocks. And if it can't go through blocks, then we can kill that thing. Right, the Scoria drops projectile. Let me block this off. Hopefully that stops it. Okay, yeah. Please stop. Please, don't see me. You don't see me. That's a Gulproot heal. Oh, there's a Colossal Squid. Oh, do I do it? Do it? I don't know if I can get out of here, is the thing. And I'm not at full health. I don't want to aggro one of these other things. I pop a Flipper Potion. take the eel, swim to the surface? That's the question. Oh, sorry, the squid. I might be able to. Put on the Blade of Confusion, so I dodge an attack. I'm gonna wait till I heal default. To get there, I need to go up, up, left, up, left, up, left. Just keep alternating like that. Up, left, right, up. Up, left, right, up. Just look at the map. Boy, my HP regen seems very low. For having a heart lantern nearby and standing completely still and not attacking. So if I can't get the squid to the surface here, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna try to find those sharks. Hey, Graham. Because it certainly looked to me like those sharks didn't go through. Didn't I have a band of regen? I took it off because I need the abyss gear. Okay. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and block this off so the Scoria stops dropping projectiles. Okay. Now I need to hit the Colossal Squid and not hit anything else. Because I do not want to aggro that eel. Or that eel. I think Star Fury is the way to go for this one. Okay, Star Fury didn't go deep enough. Maybe if I sit down here, Star Fury can do it. Okay, tiny bit deeper, and Star Fury can get there. See if one block is enough. I don't want to accidentally aggro one of these. If I go here, I feel like it's a surefire bet. Get back here. Where are you going, Mr. Squid? Get back here. There we go. Oh no, I'm in a bad spot. What is he doing? What? That was doable. I thought it was going to keep dashing at me. It stopped dashing at me. Okay, so if he hits you, he has a brain suckler thing, and it is impossible to get it off, and it just insta-kills you. Yeah, that's totally outrunnable. Have I got flipper potions? I have flippers. How do I make flipper potions? I don't remember. Oh, just a shiver thorn and a water leaf? That's super easy. Okay, that's totally doable. I just can't let it hit me, because it'll brain suckler me. Okay. Also, assuming I take it to the surface, I'm going to want to rethink my gear. Back to, like, things I can actually dodge with. So let me take a band of regen. I'm going to want the sulfur skins. I'll take calcium potions. Endurance potions could help. I guess a cobalt shield in case it spawns projectiles or something. I'll take the life jelly, because that could give me the... Maybe that's what I need for the life regen boost. Okay. This is doable. This being bringing it to the surface. I don't know about once we get it to the surface. Oh no, did I use all my sulfur skins? Well, I fall fast enough that I can not worry about the sulfur skin too much. You wonder if it will despawn if you give it money? What? Why am I taking a dot? Oh, there's sulfur. Right. I need to go this way. I want to cover up this scoria so it stops spawning projectiles. Those could mess me up a lot. I should have bought coral torches. Okay, if I see a squid, I'll go for the squid. If I see a shark, I'll try to trap the shark. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. The eel dropped and flipped it. I don't know, that'd be interesting. Generally, I think mini-boss type enemies will despawn even if they have money. I mean, the first time I died, I mean, it's been killing me with melee damage, and it's not here. Okay. The eel took my money, though. If you didn't catch that part. That's why the eel's still here. Okay. I got it. I gotta try, right? I mean, I gotta see. No, I didn't want to get stuck there. Damn it. I didn't realize there was an area I couldn't go there. Damn, this... Getting caught on the random terrain is gonna get me killed. Yeah, the terrain here is just not conducive to doing this. I'm gonna save and exit to despawn that. I mean, it kind of felt like if I just, like, sit still in the middle of him, it might stop him. But I don't want to have to deal with that guy having picked up my money and not despawning, because it's going to be virtually impossible for me to kill him. I feel like. I half killed him? No, I like quarter killed him. Whoa. Okay, let's not go there. I don't know what's going on, but it's doing damage to me. Let me, while I have the time. Alright, I think I should head back in a sec. I should head back now. Okay. Let's go back to seeing how deep I can go. Oh, there's Reaper Shark. Where is it? Is it up? Is it down? Is it left? I don't know where it is. There it is, there it is, there it is. It certainly didn't look like it could go through blocks. Let me experiment. Oh, it can't. Oh, no, it can. It can. That is just a bait. Okay. That's just there to bait you. Okay. I wanted to make cold watches. Told you. I don't care. Don't tell me things, Pedro. That's the no backseating thing in the bottom of the screen. If I didn't ask, don't say it. And even if I did ask, don't say it, because it was probably a rhetorical question. But no, I mean, the thing is he couldn't pass through blocks until he could. Yeah, I want to take the left path. I'm going to try to highlight my path with coal torches. Is this the path I want to take? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm only gonna hunt the squid. I'd like to get one good shot and get it to the surface. The other thing I might do is just explore to the bottom of the abyss, because it seems like I've got some time. Like, as long as I go down there immediately. I've got time before my pressure meter runs out. Also, the Calamity mod dev certainly does like his enemies that go through blocks. Okay. The lead developer's name is Fabsol. Well, Fabsol certainly likes his enemies that go through blocks. No! I can't fight him doing that. Like those spooky noises. I'm gonna go up and try to despawn those. Hopefully let the other one spawn in. The Colossal Squid is not even that much bigger than the giant squid. Oh, there he is. Yes. Did it hit him? I don't think it hit him. Oh no, it did hit him. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that... No, he's not following me. Shit. Get back. There we go. Hey, get back here. This is a tough spot. Get close. No. Okay, we're fine. He didn't latch onto me. Get up here. Acid rain is gonna get me killed. I died of the acid rain. Let's see how I survive that. And I gotta... The squid's not following me is the thing. God, the colossal rain... The acid rain ruined everything. Oh no, the squid is following me. I need to... The only way I do this is heal with the nurse. I need to change my accessories. Now. Hang on. Okay, if I keep him up here, the acid rain isn't going on. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. This is not bad at all. Acid rain enemies are really a pain in the ass, though. How long does acid rain last? Hold on. Oh no, he can't. Can he? Hang on. The squid seems to have some difficulty going through the platform. What? I'm sorry? What? He just teleported? Squids can't teleport. That's fine. If there wasn't the acid rain, the problem is I was trying to keep him to the left outside of the acid rain. I'm gonna wait for the acid rain to stop, and then I'm gonna take him. Because that's totally doable. That's not bad at all. Let me prep for this. You think he took my money, he's still there? No, he's not. He took my money, he's not still there. Oh, tree potions. Still toxic laning? Can I make the void stone? Ooh. A bow. I like bows. Yeah, we can bring him up. We can bring him up. I mean, we got him down like 30,000 HP? Something like that? Like, we were doing damage. We were getting there. It's just the toxic rain made it so that I couldn't fight him. Because I had to, like, try to stay in a very specific spot. But now that the toxic rain is over, I feel good about this. Let's go get another one. I'm also going to clear up the path to get back, because there were a couple of points where I hit a snag, where I'd like to not hit a snag. This was the path, it was over here. This part was fine. Right here, I'd like to clear this up. Make this nice and open. Can I blow this up? I doubt it. I doubt I can blow it up. Yeah. If the turtle can't destroy it, I don't... I imagine this is... Actually, what is this equivalent to? Maybe Hellstone? It follows Hellstone rules? I mean, it could just be its own thing, too, but... I could break it with a Crimtane pick. So it's not like a dungeon brick. Okay. Let me get this cleared up too, so I can just go straight to the side. What? It still goes through the wooden blocks? Yeah, he seemed to have... It seemed like he could only go through platforms when he was dashing. It seemed like that was the only time you could go through platforms. However, I really don't want to get close to him, because it seems... Oh, I was looking at chat. I wasn't reading what was going on. I wasn't looking at the screen. I just kind of assumed there was nothing there. It's like dart traps. It skips the first block. Hmm. I thought I had blocked the ones lower down, and they didn't. Well, I guess they were still going, I just didn't notice them. Okay, let's not go towards the toxic minnow. Let's find us a colossal squid. Man, this just feels like... I'm back doing the brain suck glue thing again. Oh, that's the laser. Yeah, guess I should have seen that one coming. Okay, the life jelly seems to help with HP regen a lot. I mean, if I can get a Colossal Squid to the surface, and I don't have an acid rain happen, that's killable. I'm gonna just go up here a bit. Hope that Reaper Shark disappears. The Reaper Shark was a lot more intimidating than the Squid was. Stop! This one picked up money too. And it had... like, it's following. Okay, well I can take... if I take the path up the right, then the left, I can avoid that yield. Do I just try the Reaper Shark? I mean, it's right there. Okay, I'll try it. Worst case, I just die and then come back. He's coming for me. Did he stop coming for me? He stopped. He gave up. How many flip potions do I have left? Enough. He didn't follow me aggressively enough. It seems like he's only able to go through... It seems like there's a certain attack he does that lets him go through blocks. Okay, we'll kill this fucking eel. Get over here. I'm killing you. Get over here. Oh, I couldn't even seem to circle him enough. If he's up there, that's fine. The main thing is I just don't want the eel down where I'm trying to get the Colossal Squids. Okay. Eel's doable. But just annoying. Because there's not very much space down there. If I find a, I think the shark or the eel, I feel confident taking to the surface. If I find a shark or an eel, I'll bring it up to the surface. I don't want to fight the worm. The Eidolon worm. That bringing worms long distances in one direction is very difficult. Because their AI is such that they can actually follow you well. Okay. Again, if the mod didn't want me to be down here fighting these things, it wouldn't have let me do it. I don't care. Let me see what these things do. Do they even attack me? It doesn't even seem like they attack me. Slime wings not as bad. Slimes don't go through platforms, so as long as I just don't go to the top platform, it'll be fine. And slimes are also way less dangerous than the acid rain enemies. Need to find it? Squid? What? The other thing? The shark? Squid? Squid, but it's in an awkward position. I get that. Damn it. I think if I... Oh, looks like he's going back. If I angle myself correctly, I might be able to hit it. Did I get it? Got it. Okay. Bad squid. Bad squid. Stop. Ah, I thought it only did 3 dashes. That's fine. Somebody sold shine potions, didn't they? You sold shine potions. He was dashing much more aggressively this time. Yeah, it felt like he was dashing a bit differently. I'd love an Abyss Pylon, but I don't know how naked houses down there would go. I shouldn't have destroyed those, because those are light source. That's fine, I got shine potions now. These. Okay, so Mirage Jellies I can just attack. They don't hit back. Let me just get this thing out of here. I don't want to deal with the worm trying to go up. Alright. Oh, I didn't have my boots. Maybe that was what was going on different. Okay. What'll it be? Oh, it teleports. That's what it does. Joke. There it is. Let's go for it. I'm getting shook. The shark gave up. I didn't aggro the shark. I didn't hit it enough. Now it's probably pissed off. No, 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 don't get caught. Don't get caught. I need light sources. Keep shooting. Let me see what's going on. Alright, Reaper Shark doesn't actually seem that fast. Hello, Mr. Jellyfish. Please stop. He is, good, tracking me. Okay, I'm in the sulfur boat now, so I gotta hurry this up. Get up here. Come on. I can't wait forever. Get up here. Dude, I need you to get up here. I don't think the Reaper Shark made it. He wasn't following me fast enough. He didn't seem to want to come out of the abyss. Like, it seemed like he wasn't going to leave the abyss. That, or he was just incredibly slow. One of the two. But it felt like I was just sitting here, waiting for him to come up, and he just wouldn't come up. Yeah, I don't think it is the case, but it's certainly, like, that's how he was behaving. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No. No. I'm not dealing with that one. Well, no. That's unique to the Destroyer, Doctor. The Destroyer specifically does not despawn when you get far away from it. That is a specific thing to the Destroyer. It does not matter how far away you get. The Destroyer never despawns due to distance. I want the squid. No, not an Eidolon worm. Get out of here, Mr. Worm. I don't care about you. No, I don't care. Get out of here. I don't want to fight you. Get out. Go. Where's the worm? It was down there. Oh, there he is. Why was he... He wouldn't stop dashing! He's acting differently now. He's not really acting differently, I don't think, but... It felt like he was dashing much more now, as opposed to before. Like, before he was stopping to do the other attacks, and I was kind of banking on him doing that. I mean, it's extremely quick to get back here, so dying really just loses the opportunity of bringing that particular eel back to the surface. Good for that Mirage Jelly. Yeah, I respect the hustle. I mean, that's what I'm doing, Pedro. I don't... Also, don't backseat. Thing is, I can't just run. I mean, I can kind of for the squid, I think, which is a lot more aggressive. Yeah, the squid actually follows me. The problem is, I think I was mixing him up with the Reaper Shark, because the Reaper Shark does not follow you. And you cannot just run from the Reaper Shark, because he won't come. But with the squid, I just gotta go for it. Because he'll actually follow me. I don't need to worry about him despawning. I don't think. He needs to actually get his ass up here, though. Okay, perfect timing. I think I could just do this. Like, he doesn't seem to be able to do anything. Like, at all. He can't do anything. Why is there a Mirage Jelly up here? That's the one that took my money. Get out of here. Yeah, it seems like he can't go through platforms unless he's dashing. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna die. We got this. Not only do we have this, it's completely reasonable for me to, like, farm Colossal Squids. Like, I can do this multiple times. Did a fairy just redirect you to a dead man's chest? Fairies don't have any, like, understanding of what dead men's chests are. They just see them as chests. As far as a fairy is concerned, a dead man's chest is just a chest. Okay, this will take a few minutes, but, I mean, I can't imagine that the mini-boss enemy is going to have new AI when it gets close to dead, right? I won't hold my breath for that one. It's very rare that non-boss enemies in regular Terraria have different AI as they get close to death. There are very few enemies that do that. There are also multiple mini-boss enemies in the Abyss, and I imagine they're intended to be fought in the Abyss, with much later game damage. Again, I don't want to know if this is the case, but I think it's entirely plausible that the entire boss, or mini-boss, will play out like this. Again, I don't want to know if that's not the case. That would be a spoiler, because I'm going to find out regardless. You don't have to tell me several minutes ahead of time, because we're going to get to that point, if it's going to happen. You're just waiting for the acid rain? God, no, please. This is a very cool sprite, though. I like the spriting work a lot. There's a lot of really cool designs in Calamity. I like the enemies a lot more than, like, the weapons and things. I'm not the biggest, so far, of the things I've seen. I haven't been the biggest fan of, like, the item sprites, but the enemy sprites and the boss sprites I thought were really cool. And the reason for that is a lot of the sprites just... It was very difficult for me to determine what it was by looking at it. Like, whether it's a melee weapon, a gun, a bow, a boss summon, an accessory. I felt like the item sprites were not intuitive for that. Well, this one's a bit more like 20,000 tickets. You die from fall damage, not one of the two dead men chests. I'm really excited to see what this thing's gonna drop. Because this is very obviously not just like a hard mode enemy. This is like a mid to late hard mode enemy, it looks like. Based on just like the amount of damage it dealt and the amount of health that it had. Oh, he got through. He got through! I mean, this thing has as much health as the Moon Lord on Master Mode. Well, even if he gets through, like, he's not gonna get to me. They do redesign and resprite a lot of bosses. Yeah, like I noticed the Eidolon Worm. A lot of the worm bosses seem to have a very similar sprite that they were using. But I mean, that's understandable. A lot of games do that. I mean, Terraria does that. In the base game, there are a lot of things that are just resprites of other things, like every slime in the game. And some things aren't necessarily resprites, but they're very similar sprites. Like, the Digger is just a big giant one. He's gonna teleport, he'll do it. I think what happened when he teleported is it looked very egregious because I just died on contact. But what happened was he hit me with the edge of his hitbox. Oh, they redesigned bosses in updates and give them new sprites. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I don't think he teleported. I think what happened is he had the brain suckler thing, where he teleported on top of me, but he hit me with, like, the side of his hitbox. And because he's so big, like, the side of his hitbox hit me, and then he teleported directly on top of me to do the brain suckler thing. But the brain suckler thing didn't show up because I just died on the first hit. I think that's what happened. Man, I am glad I got the bow, because imagine doing this with the sniper rifle. Yeah, I think the way these Abyss enemies work, from what I've seen, it seems like they don't have collision when they're doing certain attacks. Like, this guy has a dash attack, and when he does his dash attack, he goes through blocks. And the Reaper Shark seemed to have a similar thing, where it didn't have collision until it was doing a dash attack, and then the dash attack went through blocks. It kind of felt to me like that was what the game did. Why are we still here? To make the giant squid suffer. Oh, sorry, the colossal squid suffer. I'm almost halfway there, though. But anyway, if the game didn't want me to kill a Colossal Squid right now, it wouldn't have given me the option to kill a Colossal Squid. Alright? Halfway there, it doesn't look like anything's changed, so I can't imagine that anything's going to change for the rest of the fight. If there was something that was going to change about the Colossal Squid, I imagine it would have happened at half HP. So all that needs to happen is I need to not have anything random show up. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a pre-Wall of Flesh enemy. I mean, 260,000 health, it's like how much health Deoclops has, right? Where did I get this bow? Did this bow drop from Aquatic Scourge? I think it did, right? It's by far the most powerful weapon I have right now. You'd say it's about post-Slime God? Well, good, because I'm post-Slime God. That makes sense, because Aquatic Scourge was a post-Slime boss. Definitely. And this is right after Aquatic Scourge, so it makes sense. Aquatic Scourge gives you the thing so you can go to the Abyss and not drown. Wait, I killed Aquatic Scourge pre-hard mode? Graham, I'm pre-hard mode right now. That's impressive. Well, I wasn't gonna give up. Like, I said I was gonna kill Aquatic Scourge. So I killed Aquatic Scourge. Okay. Down below 100,000. It does take a minute to kill these squids. I don't know. Depending on what I get from the squid, that'll probably determine if I do this again. Because this is a lot of work, but if it gives me something that's, like, really cool, I'd totally be down to kill a couple of these. And again, you don't need to tell me if it gives me something really cool, because I'm going to find out. And I can look up its drops in recipe browser anyway. Man, it's really great that I just happen to, like, perfectly space these platforms. So that the squid can't get through them. I mean, he broke through one layer. Like, this is, like, exactly the height of a squid. Oh. He's starting to break through. I'll just bring him back up top if he gets to another layer. It's very tough to see those ink things at night, though. So I gotta keep a close eye out for those. You have 200 HP now? Nice! Oh, I missed. Oh, he brought himself back up. There we go, that's a good squid. He's just getting himself trapped. Because he's trying to go towards me, and he's dashing through one layer of platform, and then bouncing off the second layer of platform. And bouncing off the second layer of platform is causing him to bounce back up to the one above it. Somebody had said earlier that this is like if the truffle worm or the aquatic scourge was like if the truffle worm was available pre-boss. I think this is worse than that. I think if this is like the celestial sigil is available pre-boss. Like, I mean, this is Moonlord health. This is legitimately how much health the Moonlord has on Master Mode. Are we talking about the mod or vanilla? Graham's playing unmodded. He's playing vanilla. I'm not sure about everyone else. But again, like, this is why we're not doing spoilers. This is why we're, you know, I have the whole no backseating thing. Like, I wouldn't be doing this if I knew what to do. I wouldn't be doing this if everyone was backseating and telling me what to do, because nobody would have said, go to the Abyss and fight a Colossal Squid. He doesn't actually dash very far. Do you want to know how far in progression this squid is? You can... If I want to know that, I'll ask later. It wouldn't be until after I kill the squid that I want to find out. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna kill the squid. I'm gonna see what I get from it. And then I'll try to make a guess where it is in progression. And then you guys can tell me if I'm right or wrong. That was scary? Not really. The thing with the squid is he doesn't dash far enough to hit me. So, like, even if he dashes through one layer, he has to dash multiple times to hit me. So I just drop down another layer. I mean, it's very obvious to me that this enemy is not meant to be fought for a long period of time. This is very evident to me that this is supposed to be an enemy that, like, you find in the Abyss and you have a short but intense fight with. Because this is very clearly not sophisticated AI. It has 2 attacks, a dash, and an ink thing that it drops below it. And it's very simple. And that, to me, says, okay, this is not an enemy that you're supposed to fight for a very long period of time. The fact that it has a ton of health is indicative of the fact that you're supposed to be fighting it with very good gear. Okay, 25,000 to go. Oh, there's an ink blotch. Sorry for backseating, please walk it out with black clouds. It's fine. The thing is, I've got the Brain of Confusion. So even if one happens to hit me, it's like one hit me, but I dodged it with the Brain because I had it on cooldown. And like the Brain's gonna come off cooldown in not too much time. It's like 2/3 the way there now. So it's another, what, like 40 seconds? The squid will probably be dead by then, because it's only got 12,000 HP left. Is there an even bigger squid? I hope there's a bigger squid. Because there's the giant squid and the colossal squid. I hope there's like the big squid. And the big squid's just an even harder boss. Final boss of the game, big squid. It does have very strange dash behavior. It doesn't seem to be a consistent distance or speed. Okay, 3,000 to go. Falling star? Nah, almost. Yeah, Moon Lord, big squid. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Bestiary tab shows mobs. Okay. Drops depth cells. Drops ink bombs. Throws several ink bombs when hit that explode in a confusing cloud of ink. Getting lots of stealth when struck. Calamity's Lament, a summoning weapon. What are the drop rates for these items? Mostly the summoning weapon and the depth cells are the ones that I would care about. You can tell, I'm asking what the drop rates are. You can tell me the drop rates. Oh, they only drop a certain post-hard mode buff. That's lame. That's lame as hell. I imagine it's the same thing for the Reaper Shark. But why even put them down there if they don't drop anything? Like, why would you... Why? Storage? Lead. Like, why have the enemy in the game? I don't know what that is, Graham, and I don't want that information. But the problem is that's giving me the information now, and I'm gonna know when I find that boss that now it does that. It was... There we go. A couple of these, and then... storage... These things. Okay. That's incredible. That's the most disappointing thing I've had so far, is the fact that they put them in the game spawning there, but don't have them drop items yet. Like, just don't have them there. Why put them there in the first place? If you're not going to give the player a reward for beating it. That feels to me like if horde mode enemies spawned. If horde mode enemies spawned in pre-horde mode but didn't drop anything. It does, but that was a recent change, Criddle. That was when they rebalanced wings in 1.4, and I don't like that they did that. I don't like the way they rebalanced wings in 1.4. But yeah, I was thinking about the moths. But the thing is, like, those enemies, they're not like mini bosses. Mothron kind of. But like the moth and the bee, they're just kind of like there. They're not like these really tough enemies. Okay, I'm gonna go explore the abyss now. And like, I only get a platinum out of it? Come on. Okay, I'm gonna see how far I can get without, You do like the way wings were rebalanced? I don't like the way... I like some of the wing rebalances, but not all of them. And I do... One of the things that I really like about pre-horde mode, that they've been taking away gradually from horde mode, is the... Oh wait, I didn't take Hunter Potions. Let me take some Hunter Potions. Is the non-linear aspect of it. And horde mode feels much more linear now in 1.4 than it did in like 1.3 or 1.2. And I don't like that. I enjoy non-linearity. The notion of like, oh, like, Skeletron's a horde boss, but you can fight him first. How so? I think wings are one of the good examples of it. Horde mode in general is more linear than pre-horde mode is. I enjoy, like, sequence breaks and the ability of going, like, this will be difficult to do, but if you can do it, you're going to be rewarded. Duke Fishron is a good example of that. Although Duke Fishron completely breaks progression, for what it's worth. And I don't really do early game Duke. Like, pre-mech Duke. But you can do it, and if you do it, you get rewarded very heavily for it. And it was kind of a similar thing going on with the, Well, what are they even protecting down here? I can't go any further. I need to boik, but I can't set up a boik this quickly. I want to set up a hoik. Downward hoik. I need to get a hammer. And downward hoik is... I don't do hoiking stuff very often. It's gonna take me a sec. Is it that? Okay, yeah, that's it. And then that. It's too wide, right? Not that. Not that. Oh, is it that? Hard for me to tell if this is taking me down or over. Okay, no, it's just taking me over just because there was a gap. How do I hammer them for a downward hoik? I don't remember. Yeah, no, Leaf Wings needed the nerf, but like... I don't know, I like the fact that like Butterfly and Bee Wings rewarded you for going to the jungle early. Because there wasn't really much else to get in the jungle before the mech bosses. And I liked the fact that Frozen Wings, which were fairly difficult to get, were pretty good. And I enjoyed the, like, less linear aspect of it. How do I make a downward hoik? I don't remember how I need to hammer this to make it push me down. Do I need to come at it from the left side? Butterfly wings do look very nice, yeah. Is it? I just don't use hoiks enough. I want to hoik through that, though, to see what's down there. Do I need a bigger gap? I think I need a bigger gap. Does anyone know off the top of their head how I need to hammer these to make a downward hoik? No idea at all? Okay, hold on. I can look up something real quick. Terraria, downward. Okay, vertical hoik example on the wiki. Let's see. Up, down. This is not a good guide. Make a wall. And then... I can't tell which of these directions is down and which of them is up. Okay, let's see. If I do this... I don't know. I'll just... Oh, wait. Hang on. It looks like I could go down there. Maybe I'm not cut off. Because I can mine that green stuff. The algae, or whatever. These Mirage jellies just stealing all my money. Like, I would prefer, like... They could have just, like, given me an item that I had no way to use yet. That'd be better than nothing at all. Oh. Oh, I can't go through that stuff, but I can make a horizontal break. Wrong direction. Hello? Do I need the gap? I don't quite enough. It hammered the wrong way. Oh, you know what else I could try? Which I think is worth a shot. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Actuators. Now, it might not work. Possible there might be anti-actuator stuff in place, like with temple bricks. But it's also possible it might work. And we're gonna find out which it is. We gotta get down there quickly, because the longer we take, the less breath we'll have. I take it that's why none of these guys are dropping their loot. Leave me alone. I don't have time for you. I don't have time for you. Books. We're in. Okay. Okay, big area down there. Big area. There's something down there. I don't have to pause this time. I think I can get down there. Did I miss anything? Tombstone from when I died. Oh, that's a big area, too. Okay. Second idea. This one, I'm pretty sure will work. Get a pre-boss mag. Nice. I need to get some potions overturned. There's one. Actually, I only really need... If I can do it one at a... Well, I should get two. You forgot I'm still pre-out mode. But the fact that I don't have wings... Look, none of this is how... Like, the Colossal Squid is not a hard mode enemy. Seeing as it spawns in pre-hard mode. So by definition, it's a pre-hard mode enemy. Similarly, the lizards in the temple are also pre-hard mode enemies. Okay, I think 2 potions of return should be enough. I got a second pair of boots. Oh, Ashen Stalactite. It's a throwing weapon. Boy, the Calamity sure does like enemies dropping weapons. I've noticed that. They're very fond of enemies dropping weapons. You should be able to fight Golem as first boss with voice. It was really cool when you could do that. Hang on, I need to make another flipper potion. You know a way to help? It's not... The thing is, you're under the assumption that it's helping. Flipper potions. There we go. Some enemies have stupid high weapon drop chance and leave their weapons everywhere. Yeah, I noticed. You remember when we were in the dungeon? Just the non-stop stream of the shinobi blades or whatever? I want a shine potion too. It is stupid easy to get money in this mod though. Which is nice because it just turns money into a non-issue. Like, I'm just casually sitting on 11 platinum, and the only boss I've really found is King Slime, and King Slime's not even good for money. So, what I want to know is, what happens if I drain this into hell? Now, don't tell me. I'll probably figure it out later, because I'm going to try that. Like, is the water going to come back? Because this feels like a weird area to not have water in. I want to see how the game acts when that happens. I just gotta get down here as fast as possible. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I aggroed one. I aggroed one. Damn. I don't think there's anything I can do to get down there. Unless... You know, we might just be going about this all the wrong way. You forgot about the return potions? That is true, but it seemed like things were, like... I just, like, instantly started taking damage. Like, even if I had used the return potions. I could try again, but I have a better idea. Which is... If the abyss starts here, and it goes down here, it's gotta, like... It ends eventually. And, if the actuators work for getting through those other blocks, it's probably pretty reasonable to assume that actuators would work going up as well. So let's figure out if that's the case. Well, maybe I can't actuate my way there. We'll find out. Worst case scenario, I can Stealth Fury to look at what's above me, and I could see what's at the bottom of the abyss. I will ask this. Are there any... Like... How do I put this? Are there any early game bosses that are specific to Calamity mod? Don't tell me what they are. Just yes or no. Are there any early game bosses specific to Calamity mod that I have yet to... I have an obsidian skin potion. What am I doing? Yet to encounter or find any indication of how to encounter them. Yes? Okay. What areas should I investigate to find them? Desert? Graham, don't say that it's gonna make the abyss so much easier, Pout. Mushrooms in desert. Okay. Is desert the one that I've already found? The Desert Scourge? Or is that there another boss for me to encounter there, so I should look more thoroughly? Because I already found the thing for how to summon the Desert Scourge. I don't know what that's a yes to. It's the Desert Scourge. Okay. Because I know the Desert Scourge exists. Desert Corruption, Glowing Mushroom, Sunken Sea. Okay. Is there a way for me to access the corruption? Because this is a Crimson Woods. Does the Dryad sell the graveyard seeds in pre-hard mode or something? There is a way for me to access it? Okay, I'll try to figure out what that way is. Okay, I will try to figure out what the way to access that is. Go back? No. Also, is there anything different about the old one's army? Because... oh. They're shooting me. I am interested. I can't seem to destroy these things. Laboratory... Okay. Just a visual thing. Pipes are a material. Well, I'm intentionally not saving the unconscious man, because I don't want to do the old one's army. Just to be clear. Okay, I can't destroy these things. Can I mine them? Okay, I can't mine them. What the hell is this? It was an extractinator. Okay. Laboratory console. None of these are crafting materials. You can't do that. There's a companion cube looking thing here. Electric panel. Reinforced crates. Lab turret. Terminal. Maybe I can do something at the terminal. Looks like there's something up there. Radon power cell. Used to charge Draydon's weaponry at a charging station, also can be processed by the extractinator for spare parts. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about Calamity, do it in Discord with spoiler tags. It was about the boss you had to fight. Oh, this is a... Did I just Snow Fury? Yeah. Got a few ideas about what might be going on here, but I'm not going to make any assumptions yet. Oh, they're chests. Five gravitation potions? Damn. So yellow seeking mechanism moves swiftly towards a lab within the Ah, there are a couple of these. Okay. So there were different labs throughout the world. And this one goes towards the one in the snow biome. Okay. Murasama? ID and power level blocked. 3,511 true melee damage. So I take it I can't use this? Yeah, I can't use it. Prove your strength or have the correct user ID to wield this sword. One of the Hell Labs has an OP weapon. Well, I assume that's the weapon I just found. But please don't give spoilers, Quaxy. I'm clicking it. Why is it not? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, okay. But he found it. Don't, even if I find it, don't say it. Because I'm, like... I can determine for myself whether or not it's OP. I don't need you to tell me that it's OP. So I can talk to this thing. Click it while holding it. Like here? Oh, okay. The entire landscape is a constant source of geothermal energy and heat for a forge. Courtesy of that witch. I assume this is the wall of flesh. Given the innocent life is sacrificed thing and hunger. Blade completely inundated by surroundings during its time of its creation. It was tempered by the fires which were fueled by spirits and formed in the magma I draw into my laboratories. Its cutting edge, unparalleled, though its reach is limited, making general usage questionable. I would consider it my very first foray into work. Craftsmanship and art, but born synthetically. I assume that's the Murasama. Okay. Notify the security department of aggressive local fauna immediately. Get this out of here. Laboratory terminal? How did I use these? Use it as a charging station. Okay. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna get my phone. Okay, I'm back now. How do I do this? How do I do what? Check Discord. Oh, nice. That's the guy. The aquatic dude. Nice. How do you manage to be so good at Terraria? I got a degree in it. Chaos plate. Resonates with otherworldly energy. Divine Geode comes from Providence, the profaned goddess. Exodium cluster can make chaos plates with essence of chaos. So you just make that with it, and that's about it. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything in there. Let's go back to looking for the Abyss. I mean, I plan to fight the Desert Scourge soon. That was like the next thing on my list, because that was the thing that I found the the summon item to. It's just, you know, I killed the Aquatic Scourge, and then, it told me that I could go to the Abyss without drowning, and then... You have 3,000 hours and you still suck? Well, don't feel bad about that. Like, time invested is not directly going to correlate to how good you are at something. And, you shouldn't feel bad about spending a lot of time and not being amazing at it. Like, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. So I can't... No, I can see the game, Tom. No, blind means... It's not blindfolded, it's blind. Meaning that I don't know anything about Calamity mod. Alright, let's see if this works. It's a first playthrough. Now, I have done blindfolded stuff before. But that's not what I'm doing now. It works. It also seems to be an infinite source of water. Yeah, no, I'm not blindfolded. I'm playing it for the first time, is what that means. I mean, I have done blindfolded stuff before, but I'm not doing blindfolded Calamity mod. I'm going to be doing regular blindfolded Terraria tomorrow. I think we're on Skeletron in the blindfolded one. Where's my Discord server? I can grab a link for that real quick. Invite people. Edit invite link. Generate a new link. Copy. There you go. Okay. Party time's over. Let's go. Oh. I see. That's problematic. It looks like there's infinite water coming down there. So I didn't have my Abyss gear that, like, reduces the damage and stuff, but I'm not sure how much that's gonna matter. It kind of looked like the Abyss was an infinite source of water. That or just every single block had water behind it. How much is this worth? 50 gold? That's tempting. Oh, jeez, I didn't even look at all this stuff. Encrypted schematic. Underworld. Requires a code breaker with a sophisticated display to decrypt. Okay. Get the hammer out of here. Dubious plating. What can I make with that? Oh god, that's so much stuff. Harasawa? Test. This is some late game stuff. I don't think I can any of this. Cosmolite? Gauss. Oh, wait, can I make a Gauss rifle? Mithril Anvil. It's gonna be hard mode. And I need to just decrypt schematics from the lab near the edges of the Underworld. I think that's where I was at. Dawnlight Spirit Origin. Bullseyes. Bullseyes always crit. And that's very late game. I didn't want to click on that. What did you miss? Well, we made our way down to the Abyss, and then we died in like half a second from the damage over time effect. The actuators work, though. I also found a lab. I don't know if you were here for that. Advanced display. I need the jungle schematic. Okay. I've got two options. I can either go hunting for these labs, or I can go try to fight Desert Scourge. I think I'll go for Desert Scourge, because it's been a little while since I fought a boss. Alright, let me buy planter boxes for an arena. You have a question? If it has to do with Calamity mod, and it would provide information, then I don't want to see it, and I don't want to know it. But if it's just a generic question, then that's fine. They're using hell for energy? Apparently. The heat from the lava stuff. Is what it said. What is that? Oh, the Abyss thing. Sounds like Doom 2016. Oh, mysterious circuitry. What can I do with that? So, in order to make the advanced display, to decrypt the code breakers, the Underworld schematic, I need a mithril anvil, which means it's hard mode. That requires a cosmic anvil. I imagine that's even later. Codebreaker base. I need a charging station. I want a charging station. How do I make a charging station? I don't... I can't craft it? I have to forge it? I didn't see one down there. Did I miss one? Lab containment box. Inactive power cell factory. Oh, there were charging stations down there. Damn it. Alright, let me go get those. Because I need those to use my, my spinny top, the homing thing. I need that to find the snow lab. Yeah, I kind of figured you steal it from the lab, considering it's not crafted. I just didn't see it when I went down there. I didn't really know what I was looking for. I am glad to find these potions of return. And, you know, while I'm here... This... No reason not to go to the Abyss, right? Try to see what I can get done with my potions of return. So Hellwing bow, Meteorite bows. I'm really just looking for potions of return. That's all I care about. since I'm coming back here anyway to steal from the lab... How far am I? God, this is far away. Alright, there's another one. The more potions of return I have, the more likely it'll be that I can successfully make my way into the abyss. If I get enough potions of return, I can definitely do it. But I'm not sure I'd be able to do that without fishing. Because I'm not sure how thick this layer is. But there is definitely something down here. Like, this was a very explicit change in the generation of the abyss. Like, something here is different. There's gotta be something down at the bottom here, because it's trying very hard. The fact that it's trying so hard to not let me down there makes it pretty much guaranteed that there's something down there. The fact that there's nothing means there's something. Because the whole nothingness is just a buffer to make me give up. To make me go, oh, I can't get there because I'm going to die because it's got the damage over time effect. I need to come back later. That's why there's so much nothingness. That's why it doesn't just keep going with the way it had been going. This thing? That's a power cell factory. This is a charging station. Okay, I should take power cell factories. And I guess I'll take the charging station, because why not? Man, I can't wait to get the bends and just, die from rapid pressure change. Okay. Backstreet's back. Okay, I gotta use one potion of return. Buy a shine potion. And just a bunch of actuators. Actually, my actuators should be in my chest. I'm gonna buy a bunch more. Never have too many actuators. I don't know how much stuff I'm gonna have to cut through. But let's come prepared. Yeah, it seems like the Abyss is an infinite source of water. Based on this, but I'm not really sure what's happening. Okay. Drink potions. Hey, get out of here, John. Plasma rod? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay. Damn it. That's fine. Aha! What is that? Oh, it's an Eidolon worm. Okay, I need a lot more potions of return to get there. But the fact that an Eidolon worm spawned means that there is a surface not too high up, because enemies need surfaces to spawn on. They can't spawn on solid blocks. Okay. I'm gonna... Between this stream and next stream, I'm gonna fish for a ton of potions of return, and we're getting into the Abyss. But for now, let's go see the Desert Scourge. It was, I needed the... Mandible. Desert Medallion. I need 2 mandibles. Oh, that is very easy to make. I need 1 more antlion mandible. 15 cactus and 25 sand. Yeah, I am getting into the Abyss. Does the Calamity dev hate the slime mount too? Why nerf that? What? That's not just like a nerf, that is a massive nerf. This thing is like completely unusable. I mean, look at that horizontal speed. I mean, it's got the vertical application, but that pretty much consigns it just to be used as a vertical deal. What are you doing, fish? Let me, there we go. There's the last man. Let me get this gear back on. Let me go see what the traveling merchant has. Pink team platforms, arcane rune walls, portable cement mixer. I'll take a cement mixer. So now I just need to get, do I have cactus in here? I do. I needed 15 cactus. And sand, 25 sand. Okay, I'm gonna go make the summoning item. I'm gonna summon him in the desert, and I'm just going to look at what the boss is, and then I'm gonna... Actually, I've got some things. I can just make a basic arena, and then I'll summon him. I'm not doing this with the expectation of killing the boss. This is more just figuring out what's going on. Now, granted, the boss may die, because I do have quite a powerful weapon for this point in the game. But that's the boss's problem, not mine. I'm gonna make a very basic arena, just a couple layers of platforms. Holy shit, what? Are you guys just, like, really far behind? Like, there's nothing I'm reacting to now that... There's nothing I'm doing now that would warrant that reaction. bed over there? No. I got the pylon. I mean, if I need to move the nurse there, I'll move the nurse there, but as of now, I'm just gonna see what the boss is first. Okay, off to the Crimson. Oh, I didn't bring my bone juice. I didn't bring my bone juice. Let me go pick up my bone juice. Desert Medallion. Bone juice. No. Calcium potion. Oh, it's in my potion chest, right. Regens, sure. You might catch me on fire, so I'll take an obsidian skin. As a desert boss, I feel like fire's not out of the question. Those accessories are fine. I'll take bacon. I have iron skins? I'll make iron skins, surely. I can buy iron skins. This too. Okay. Oh wait, the merchant sells archery potions too. It's strictly vertical? What is? I don't care, whatever. Like, if you're talking about the boss, I'll figure that out in 30 seconds, don't tell me. Desert Nuisance. It's a worm boss. I don't know what I expected. Instant Sandstorm and Underground Desert has new things, sounds like. Alright. Oh, is this how I get the bow? The bow for the bow. The bow. The bow. The bow. Hope so. I don't need potions. Why is the Desert Scourge so much easier than the Aquatic Scourge? Sand Cloak. Don't go. Desert Scourge Mask. I can't make sense of that. The Great Sea Worm appears to have survived the extreme heat and even adapted to it. What used to be a majestic beast swimming through the water has now become a dried up and gluttonous husk, constantly on the voracious search for its next meal. I'm going to start a fight for you. That's just a worse version of the Aquatic Emblem. Okay, let me ask this. Actually, hold on. Let me see what this is. What? My pearl shard get put in here? What? So pearl shards craft a bunch of things. They craft the souls out of the trophies. Okay. Acceleration rounds. Gain speed over time. Very high crit chance, it seems. Bounces at extreme speeds. It's an upgrade of Meteor Shot. Okay. I'm not going to look at all those things. Sea Remains. Didn't I use Sea Remains for something? Lunic, I don't care. 10 average damage? That's the word they chose? They chose average? Does not consume ammo. That's cool. This seems like a much earlier... It seems like Calamity made the Underground Desert an earlier game area based on the fact that they nerfed the desert cactus damage, and the boss is fairly easy. Sea Remains. What can I make with Sea Remains? I can make an Enchanted Pearl. Let's see, Prism Zone, I don't have those. Shield of the Ocean. While wearing the Victide armor. That's what I use for that. So I make Victide stuff. You make the Sea Remains. Seems like a... I mean, I don't think it's better than Statagel. Scourge was meant to be fought before I. Really? Having an enemy in the underground, like... The underground desert must have been a really early game area then. Okay, he lets you get, Oh, that's just like a fossil pickaxe. It's very early game stuff. Okay. Let me ask this. Because this is something I'm curious about. The bow that I need to combine with the corroded fossil. Is this something that I can obtain? Don't tell me how to obtain it. Is this something that I can obtain at the stage of the game that I'm in now? Yes? Okay. Is it from a boss? Or because I don't... Clicking on it, it doesn't tell me anything drops it. It's from a boss? Okay. Kind of. If I hunt bosses, I will potentially get this. Is that a good assessment? That is true, Cradle. They didn't really revamp the Underground Desert until 1.4. It makes more sense looking at it. Okay. I'll go look for bosses then. He said there was a mushroom biome boss. I wonder if I can... If I take a glowing mushroom... I'll be able to see what I can craft with that. Damage for flamethrowers, okay. Evidently not. So, let's go hang out in a mushroom biome, and maybe I'll get something to drop down there. And I can use that to craft something. There's a mushroom biome down there. Did they say it's from a boss? I was told it was from a boss, yeah. He said kind of. I was told that if I hunt bosses, I will potentially find it. Or find the avenue for finding it. Because the recipe browser gives me absolutely no information about it. It's not a drop from an enemy. And it's not crafted. Wait, did I miss something in recipe browser? It must have been extremely unassuming. I mean, I can check when I get down to the mushroom biome. It's kind of from a boss. That's close enough. The other options, seeing as it's not crafted and it doesn't drop, it could be looted from like a chest or some kind of possibly a treasure bag if the treasure bags aren't counted in the recipe browser loot thing. It could be like an NPC sells something. It could be there's a lot of things. Fucking papyrus Undertale. I don't see. Oh. Well, that's a piece of furniture. That's not a boss summon. That's a piece of furniture. I'm getting my calcium potion. Gotta take my calcium. The mushroom thingy said it enraged. Enrages outside the underground mushroom biome. Well, I drank my bone juice, so. Okay. What other biomes did I want to go explore? Like, what areas did I want to go to find the other bosses? I take it that Sunken Sea is this biome. I haven't explored this at all. I imagine there's something there. I wasn't able to mine it when I had gone there before, but I imagine a molten pickaxe should be able to mine that. Is there any other one that I'm missing? And corruption. Okay. His music is so good. Well, I don't imagine he'll be long for this world. In the face of my bow from the Aquatic Scourge. What is that? What do you call it? Man, that toxic downpour is so frequent. Let me ask this. Is there any benefit to me completing the toxic downpour event? Will something happen when I hit 100%? No? Okay. Rest in peace, Crabulon. Permanently increase the duration of rage mode by 1 second. Nice. Summons a fungal clump to fight for you. Okay. Okay. Alright, that was a cool boss. Okay, let's go to that, Sunken Sea area. That seems like a reasonable bet for getting, Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring my Shadow Key. Because Calamity seems to enjoy locking things with Shadow. At least if the Abyss is any indication. Okay. Let's go see what's going on. Yeah, so there's not really any reason to do the Old One's army, because it's just, like, it's basically the same. There's not, like, new enemies or new gear or anything to be getting from it. It's just the same Old One's army. You beat Maid Calamitous with a Glock 17. Is Maid Calamitous the final boss? I hope he is. The final boss of Calamity is Supreme Calamitous in a maid outfit with cat ears. This is the best mod ever made. Just pets? Okay, I don't care. I don't like the Old One's army, so I don't want to do the Old One's army unless there was, like, you know, a substantial amount of new content to see in it. I don't have any intention of doing it. No, I should bring torches. I haven't had torches for quite a while. Don't forget about the jungle dragon. Dude, don't mention bosses. I know who you're talking about because I know Yaron exists. But, like, I'm sorry, me mentioning Supreme Calamitous was a mistake, because I realized that it makes it seem like I know about the mod. I'm trying not to know anything, and I was just making an offhand comment because everyone tells me to kill Supreme Calamitous with a copper short sword. I don't want to know information. Okay, this seems like a later pre-hard mode area, based on the amount of health things have. Oh, I can mine this stuff now. Excuse me? Giant clam? Oh, okay. Okay. There was an NPC inside of the giant clam who sells the bow that I want. That is one of the things I said, I guess. I was wondering who sold flipper potions. Okay. What? That was not what I was expecting. Okay. I mean, I was expecting maybe, like, an NPC would move in, not the NPC would drop out of the clam. This is where I get Prism Shards. Which is how I got that, which... Electric Troublemaker. Eutrophic Shelf. That's how you get Sea Prisms. Okay. So you got the Aqua Shard Shotgun. And what do I make with Sea Prisms? Oh, they just keep spawning, huh? Oh. Seems like pretty late stuff. I'm just gonna get the... I mean, that's how I got the angler. It's like a crocodile ate the angler and he just popped out. I just blow this stuff up. That would make this so much simpler. Yeah, I can't. Having this dot is really helpful. Because the dot does a ton of damage to the clam when it's in clam mode. I see those blue orb things there. I'd like to see what those are. Do those kind of give me like a crimson vibe? Oh, is there nothing in here? Oh, there's a bunch of crystals. I guess that's about it. Oh, it's just a bunch of sea prisms. Okay. Another clam. Clam doesn't even drop a treasure bag. Has it got a health bar? Tell me the Colossal Squid doesn't have a health bar. But the clam does. Something I did in the last few minutes really triggered you. He fights clam straight after Desert Scourge. Yeah, I figured when the Desert Scourge had the message about the underground desert. But there's a chest nearby. It's a real boy chest? Oh, what is it? Oh, it's a clam. No, the chest was up, not down. Let me put on my, my water breathing thing. Ah, it's just a regular chest. It doesn't feel like I'm missing anything here. This feels very... Like I haven't seen anything that indicates there's much reason to continue exploring here. So I'm probably just gonna go. Out in a bottle, though. Look for a bundle of balloons. It's a cool biome. I like it here a lot. But I don't mine through this stuff very fast. And it doesn't look like there's really very much here. That's where the acid rain started and stopped twice. It's supposed to be a post-desert scourge event. I missed something? Oh well. Alright, what did I need for this? 20 acid wood, 15 sulfuric scales. I should have all that. Well, if I had to worry about it, I'd be worrying about it. Acid wood. Get this in here. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Hold on. Talks about. And then, corroded Costabo. Hey, Frankenplace. Alright, let's get it. That is pathetically slow. Hang on, let's go pay the Goblin Tinkerer a visit. I mean, I got money. Let's see if we can get Unreal. There we go. Okay, it's a little faster now that it's not lethargic. .125 range damage, 46% crit chance, extremely slow speed, strong knockback, converts wooden arrows into slow, powerful shells that trail in a radiated ore. Does extra damage to enemy shot at point-blank range. And 2 giant clam trophies. Okay, let me do a test on something. King slime? Slime crown. Let's see how this thing works. Twice. Oh wait, that's the one. Okay. Okay. It's got piercing and it leaves a trail. That is nice. I like that. I like that. And it falls and does damage. I like this thing. Okay. That's what I figured it was going to do, but I wasn't sure. Okay, for the interest of time, what environment should I go to try and, determine... Right now I'm gonna go to the jungle to fight Queen Bee. But to get the corruption, what environment should I go to? Or is it not an environment I have to go to, it's an NPC I have to talk to? Sky? Okay. I'll check the skies. There were a lot of things in the sky that I might have missed. I have a lot of Gravitation Potions, so I can do that easily. I'll do that now. I got Grav Potions. Oh, I don't have... Hang on. I got Grav Potions, okay. You have the Zenith, you can kill anything now. Nice. There's a lot of stuff in the sky, huh? Let's go check it out. I got my bone juice, so I don't need to worry about any of that. I do like the way that space is revamped in this mod. It's really cool having a lot of islands up here. It makes space much more, like, relevant and important, and feel much more fleshed out. I love these guys. Oh, he burned me! That wasn't very nice of him. Alright, there's a chest here. Is this just gonna have a flower again? Oh, sharpening station. Okay, I see. It's very basic jungle loot. I love these guys. Holy flames? I'm fine with dissolving from holy light. Boy, there sure are a lot of these things. The enchanted sword things. I like this. I've got the single target damage from the Baronautical, and I've got the AoE damage from the corroded crossbow. I'd probably fare a lot better against, like, the Eidolon worm or something, except for the fact that it doesn't drop anything. You drop the Eviscerator like I don't want to play with you anymore. Look, I got my new friends. I got both friends. The Eviscerator did well. Alright, it killed Slime God. It killed a lot of stuff. But, you know, sometimes, after a while in a relationship, the magic really starts to end, and you wake up one morning and you realize that you don't love the person waking up beside you in bed anymore. And at that point, you've got the decision of ending your relationship or trying to continue on in a loveless marriage. And I think the better option is just to, you know, to let him go. I'm gonna collect some clouds, because I need the clouds for, crafting some stuff. I'd like to make a bundle of balloons. They nerf fledgling wings, too? Hold on. Is flight time, like, is 25 mean a quarter of a second? 0.25? Hang on. There's a chest nearby? Oh, there it is. You don't think they did? Then what is the metric they use for flight time? Because fledgling wings have flight for, like 0.47 seconds, usually, I think. Oh, Graham, spoilers. Might be frames? I mean, frames is... Oh, you know, frames makes sense, Salmon. 25 frames is about half a second. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Let's check the left side of the world. The Sky Fracture or the Sky Glaze? Because the Sky Fracture is the hard mode upgrade of the Magic Missile. Will I know it when I see it? I'm assuming what's going on is there's going to be an island that is just corrupt, and I can use that to propagate the corruption. Will I know when I see the thing that I'm supposed to be finding? Okay. %? Okay. Oh, it was something. Hang on. If you didn't notice, you'd be under the assumption I'm blind. Okay. Well, this is a blind playthrough, so... Okay. Demonite ore detected nearby is a pretty dead giveaway. This Ebon Sands? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. I assume... summons the hive mind. Need rotten matter. But how do I craft rotten? Oh, rotten matter drops from the hive mind, so I can't craft it yet. I need to... buy some from the Dryad. The hive mind drops cursed flames? What? Okay. Currently, the way things feel makes it seem like I need to get one of those cysts to show up. And the way to do that, I imagine, would be to move this ebon sandstone somewhere else and wait for one to spawn. So that's what I'm gonna do. Do I have dynamite? Or bombs or something? No, I must have put them away. Your floorboards are falling apart? What? How? Okay. I'll put this in the desert because it's close by. Hold on, I have a pylon. I'll go left side of the desert. This looks fine. If it's anything like the perforator cyst, this thing should not take very long at all to show up. Okay. Quick option now. Well, this also doubles as a fishing spot. He was referring to you telling me that the Dryad sells the summoning item. gonna go get a battle potion. I have to have gotten water candles too, right? Yeah. Okay, and now we wait. Hopefully. I'll run back and forth. Overdrive. Gonna go eat dinner now? Alright. I probably will not be streaming for too much longer, so this might be goodbye for the night. I haven't seen a single corruption enemy. I don't know how to summon this boss. What do I need to do for this? Because corruption enemies aren't showing up here. I assumed right earlier about what? Corruption enemies don't spawn on sandstone. Oh, do I just have to make not the surface ones? Okay, so the cyst will show up, I just have to wait. Like, it'll show up on sandstone, but the rest of it won't. So if I wait long enough, the cyst will eventually show up. If you add some dirt, it won't corrupt dirt, because it's free hard mode. Okay. I've got a water candle, I've got a battle potion, killing everything that's showing up. If it doesn't show up by the time that the battle potion wears off, I don't know that I'm going to stay here trying to wait for it to spawn. Devourer? Like I said, I'll give it till the battle potion wears off. If not. I'll stick to this side so the tavern keeps not nearby. To be honest, ranking place. It could be that it can only spawn on sandstone. I mean, there's sandstone everywhere. There's only a tiny bit that's not sandstone. It's got 30 seconds. If not, I'm just gonna wait until hard mode. When it'll spread. I mean, that tiny bit. This is Howden sand. That's sandstone. And if that is the case, it is incredibly stupid that they would make the island predominantly sandstone when sandstone isn't what you use to summon the boss. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up, but I'm not gonna wait all day waiting for it. I don't care that much about it. Is that the wings of a material? Any wings. Okay. I don't. Wolfram batteries. Lures Wolframs. I don't know. I also don't care that much. Like, I'm already going to be grossly overgeared for a boss. So I'm not concerned with missing one. Once it gets to hard mode, I can consistently get the boss there. Because I can just corrupt an area that's on the surface and just make an actual corruption biome. The material? No, I should keep one of these around then. You're back, what happened? Nothing. The thing just, like, didn't show up. At which point I just got bored. Because we sat there for like 7 or 8 minutes and didn't find one. I think my depth skill out. And I think I'm going to end the stream here for today. Tomorrow, I will get to hard mode, kill the Wall of Flesh. Probably kill Queen Bee and Deerclops just to, you know, have them dead. And then do things there. So yeah, bye everyone. Oh, also I'm gonna go fish up a bunch of things for Void. So for Potions of Return. To get into the Abyss. We're getting into the Abyss.